Audio is live. Hello, dreamers. I'm just hitting a button.
You're hitting the button.
I'm hitting the button indeed. And, what am I fucking up here? Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to the wrong place to look for it. Stop video. Oh. Alright, we've disconnected from audio and all that shit. We should be good to go. So, good evening, gamers. Welcome to High Road, brand new era. Allow me to move you to the viewport. Oh, how lovely. You can see sand. We all love sand, don't we, folks? It might be coarse, but hey, it gets everywhere. So, we're having a very delightful trip across the desert where nothing has gone wrong. In fact, they got a cool golden shiny rock. And what could be more pleasant? I am moving everyone's little frimmy frame around. Okay. Done. Alright, so, hello. Welcome to High Road. Let me rotate the road. Boom. Okay. So, our heroes find themselves on a highway through a desert. And they stop for the night, the darkness growing around them as they reflect upon the mission ahead. Make a little campfire. Great. So, party pulls off to the side of the road. Everyone takes their relative position for the events of the night. Kabancho, I don't know if you sleep in the wagon, but that's an option. As you,
Yeah, it's not. I'm sitting there long enough.
as you
Find something
prepare
else.
for your night, you contemplate the days ahead. You are taking a short trip to the North Cali, where you are going to deliver the Dwarven Pile, a artifact presently loaded into the wagon, which should help control the instability issues suffered by a certain mine in the North Cali. This is a vital Teichstein deposit and should help financially buoy the region, which has only recently returned to a semi-safe status after being largely overrun by monsters and bandits. A new lord has arisen from the ranks of mercenary and adventurer like yourselves, and he now runs a repaired keep. However, political interests in Hopi-Druju, the city you are leaving, are against the rise of a new landed noble, despite the fact that the prince has awarded him title and legitimated his reign. So we're looking at a bit of a kerfuffle. Against this backdrop, you have a simple mission. Get the goods to the mine. Surely, it will not get any more complicated than that. Nothing will go wrong, and of course, no one has to die. Welcome to High Road. So, as the party sits around the camp, Kyrak pulls out a map and says, "Ah, yes, I know the region quite well, but I thought to bring this, just in case, so people could more visually familiarize themselves." And finds a map that he managed to have, scrawled of the region. We're here, he points to the southeastern corner of this map. And the mine is around here, he points the divots of the dragon's claw, studying it and saying, I think that might be the wrong number of mountain. But it's mostly right. I know there's a tight pass here, he points to Sand Knuckle Pass. And this must be the keep, he says, pointing to the keep. So, blessed with this wonder of cartography, and buoyed by supplies and long rest in town, finally getting your land legs back under you, what does the party do this night before they enter the North Kali in the morning?
Sorry, 2 quick clarifications. One, you said we are starting on the southeast corner of this map,
Correct.
and the southernmost mountain, is that Red Talon Mountain?
The southwesternmost is Red Talon Mountain, yes.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm because I couldn't quite read it.
Hmm. What was your number 2? Oh, you already asked.
Oh, the first one was the location, second was
yeah.
the...
So, Tegala is like, whoa, what's this place like? It sounds very sandy. And Kayak says, yes, sand for as far as you can see. In the low desert, there is nothing but flat sand and the very occasional dune. In the high desert, the terrain is more cut up and there's a bit of scrub. Harder travel, but more things to forage and feed on. And then, there is of course the mountains. There will be some rough going. He nods sagely. You know, there is a certain group of monks in the area. They practice something called the Way of the Needle. I met some of them, although I have never gotten to visit their monastery. I hear it's in the side of a mountain, but I'm not sure where.
I mean, we know of many people who live in mountains, but fortunately that seems to be common practice in many areas.
Kayak says, well, anywhere you can go, people will find some way to live. I find it instructive. Even the desert is harsh, but it has its virtues.
Kyrak, have you been to this spot? And I point at the oasis in the middle.
And he says, I have been to an oasis, but frankly, I think it was a little further west, or was it further east? I know there's a caravanserai somewhere on this main road, he says, pointing to the highway, like to the east of the oasis and the left of the little mesas. Perhaps you could ask for directions there.
It'd be interesting to see an oasis that is marked on the map. That's just you hear stories of finding an oasis by miracle and not only going to one because you know one's there.
And he's like, ah, yes, well, I mean, merchant caravans don't usually rely on miracles. You have to know, although some less well-knowns are of course hidden. At least to an extent. Who knows, maybe we'll discover one ourselves. We'll make a great story, and his eyes light up.
Well, we have good supplies, a map, good guide. I don't think we have much to worry about. We already got a jump scare in the beginning of our trip. I'm sure we're not going to get a second.
And he says, oh, well, it was quite the scare that turned into a great relief. We have been blessed by the great Kali. I am sure it is an auspicious sign. So, the night drags on in much this fashion. Eventually, the fire is snuffed, and the group, the watch occurs. Nothing of note happens. And the next day comes. Party presumably piles in. And prepares for their journey. So, you enter into the North Calai. Boop. There is a tower ahead of you. You can see that it is in good repair, and soldiers looking very much like the guards and soldiers you saw in Hobby-Durju defend it. They look at you expectantly as you approach. You guys are dressed and presenting as... You don't have a vision, that's not good. Let me fix that. Because everyone should control their good friend Wagon. Okay, what about now?
Still no. Now again.
Alright. You are seeing stuff now?
Yes.
Gouda, like the cheese. Alright, so allow us to briefly review. Wilderness travel. Boop. Boop. So, there is, in the 3 mile hex pace, at a normal pace, you gain 2 hexes per quarter day, or if we want to do it just per day, 6, assuming 3 quarters are spent. Swift and slow, modulate up and down, halved or doubled. Yes, they can. You will note that there are rules for roads, plains, wilds, and hills. There is a portion of the desert that is known as the High Desert. It is indicated by a different, darker shade of yellow verging on beige. That is considered wilds, and the default pace there, unless you're traveling along a road, is slow. Hills, the sides of mountains, the orange sides of mountains and mesas are considered hills. And if you want to travel along a hex that is predominantly that without some special way of doing so, you have to treat it like you are climbing a hill and dragging up the wagon.
Lee, I don't know if this is by intention, but we only see like a small circle. So if you're like pointing to anything in particular,
no, I'm just describing that. Yeah, you can only see this 5 mile circle around the wagon.
Okay.
I realized I was like, oh, there's not really any insight yet, but you'll see it soon enough. So, we are in. Oh, I didn't turn on that module for this one. Oh well. So, you guys are on a road, meaning you default to the swift travel pace without the need for a pathfinder. However, Casey brings up a good point. Do you guys want to establish roles? Because Both Kyrak and Tegala are available for various roles. I will say, a guide is probably not going to be able to hide a wagon traveling along a road. But everyone else can do their thing. Also, you've brought enough food for the journey in the wagon, so you don't have to worry about food consumption.
So while we're on the road, it says we don't need a pathfinder.
Scout and March Setter are kind of the important roles. Otherwise, you want to think about whether someone is on foreguard or rear guard.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. The road states that we don't need a pathfinder, but should we set one still because of like if something happens?
Yeah, you might want to go off the road as well.
Or is that something we need to like dictate like each hex, or like do we dictate that each day? Because this is roll once per day.
It's per
Or, sorry,
day.
not each hex, but each quarter. I meant like each quarter day.
You don't have to make that roll until you pass into a place where it starts to matter.
Okay.
Would Kyrak be a good pathfinder? Like, he has a map of the place. Like, does that give him any advantage at all? Like, does he know the area or?
So he's been here before, and he knows this desert in general. I would say he would have advantage on checks to pathfind around here.
Okay.
So
in terms of Scout and March Setter, though, usually Lonnie is the March Setter, and I believe Scout is usually the Scout.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, wild how he actually ended up.
Yeah, he can do it.
actually
He just
being
can
that role.
also do crime. So, and then of course the driver, and should that be needed, is Cabancho.
Don't worry, guys. I got a wagon license.
All right.
Sure you
So-
didn't lose that when you died? I mean, what?
No, they reissued it. I registered again. Took the
Dead
test and
person
everything. And,
Registering.
no, it wasn't magical registering. I don't need to go in person. They mail it.
Oh my gosh! Imagine a world where you don't have to wait in line for the DMV.
Only in a magic world that exists.
Uh huh.
So the first of the 4 hexes at Swift in the morning are spent arriving at a fork in the road. It's sort of like a dingy local, like dirt in the sand, rocks occasionally pushed out kind of road. And then there's this like thick stack of highway brick you're rolling down. The soldiers come out and look you over. What were you dressed as again? Because as I recall, you guys were going undercover, or dressed in a certain way so as not to arouse suspicion.
Kibancho is gonna be wearing his special silken blank pants.
Oh my gosh! Where did all the extra legs go?
Kibancho looks like a person. What kind of person? It doesn't change. It changes my face, so I still look like an anorak. It's just my bottom half is, bipedal.
Usually for undercover shit, Lonnie dons the can't remember what they actually call it all of a sudden, but like the priestly garbs, like
Yeah.
the religious garbs. Oh look, these are the guards I have hired to. Usually a good excuse, right? Right?
So, alright, and now I'm logged in as a player, so I will actually not show things on the screen. Cool. Alright, so,
And besides wearing pants, Kibancho's gonna be having his normal jacket on, but on top of that, having a white, tan, just cloak that is basically just covering his back and part of his front, and a hood specifically to cover his face.
Shieldman comes out and says, "Ho there! You entered dangerous desert. What brings you to the North Calai? What are you carrying? What is your business?" Kind of looks you up and down.
We are merchants moving goods. We are passing through trying to find fortune for one, but to extend our reach, our influence.
Ah, well, be careful your reach does not exceed your grasp. There have been reports of dangerous activity all over the region, and the new lordling in the keep is ill-equipped to keep control. We represent...
I've heard such rumors.
As well, we represent those who would try to improve the area, but I assure you it's no easy business with meager facilities remaining. If you're looking for textiles, I recommend visiting the monastery down the road to the east and the village below. There's a caravanserai. You might be able to make it there today if you keep making good time, if you just follow the highway north. Unfortunately, efforts to restore the Teichstein mines have hit a dead end. I'm afraid you won't have any of that to buy. Although if you head off either of the ancillary roads or will reach the keep in the north, there are other villages with their particular goods.
I appreciate the wealth of information, friend. But I assure you, me and my companions are well equipped for many of the common dangers.
I should hope. Well then. He nods. May your fortunes grow ever brighter. And they kind of gesture you on. So, where do you want to head for the rest of the morning? You have 3 more hexes before the morning is over, and it's midday.
Unless someone desperately wants to go to the village, I think we beeline to the keep.
No argument.
All right. And you want to which hex do you want to enter?
He said follow the main road, so it's northwest from this point.
All right.
Correct?
So 1, 2, 3. You kind of see this and this. 4. So you begin to see high desert and mountainside hills up ahead. Let me real quick.
And for the high desert, you were saying those were the wilds, right?
Yep. God, he got a 2 in his checkout my after 21. My God. Oh, it's because it's reliable talent.
It's reliable talent. Welcome to the game where the rogue has reliable talent.
He is a halfling, and he will reroll that. Okay. He scouts the whole area up ahead, and Tento reports to you that as morning turns to midday, there is on the road ahead a bit of a cropping of rock as you get close to the wilds. It's not like large enough to register on like a major map or anything, but there is an outcropping of rock up ahead. That being said, been all over it, and he knows that there's no one and nothing there. You're not gonna have a problem. So, you guys, confident in the knowledge of your dearest Tento, roll forth. Why is the cart...
Okay, dearest is a strong word, but yeah, we're confident in him.
Oh no, it's taking height to mean like a literal, like, oh god, no, I don't want to do that.
Hello.
Oh, Tento.
Ew.
Hi, Darren.
Hi. And we were just about to sacrifice you to the blood god.
Yeah. I mean, we still can if you're down. Your character did consent, so
Oh yeah.
kind of a done deal.
So
Mhm.
I would just point out to you, Darren, that I've just had you do a scouting roll, and you did a really good job scouting. You did reliable talent, but I rolled you a 1, and then I rolled you a 3 for an int save. But anyway, there's nothing wrong. I just wanted to make that really clear. Nothing like bad has happened. Nothing's wrong. Who said something was wrong? Anyway,
You know, Lee, if you would have told me that Shin rolled those things, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't have even questioned it. Now that you said it, come on, you gotta make sure you push the blame
it
somewhere else when you
reliable.
can. Yeah.
yeah. So, I say take all at this time is taking a load off in the wagon. Kyrak is out front with Tento, and you're all just coming up on a nice cliffside road. I mean, you know, who's not to enjoy a nice cliffside road? Yeah, Tento, you've crawled all over this rock outcropping to make sure there was nobody and nothing here, and you've had a good look around, and you've seen these little rock croppings, and there's nothing to see. It would be a great place to ambush someone, but there's no one here. So, what does the party do? I mean, excuse me, the party rolls forward on the cart, right? But would you say that this, where everything is right now, is about where you'd be as you drove through?
Where's the closest blood god for us to sacrifice Tento to?
That's might have to ask the directions of the caravan. Sorry, they might know.
Also,
Okay,
when
I
you
guess
said
this arrangement is
Tento,
fine then.
also when you said Tento crawled all around this rock, did he actually crawl, or are you just saying like?
I'm saying that figuratively, but you have scouted ahead with a 21. Somebody would need to be really good at hiding to not have been seen with a 21. In character, you're not really aware of the fact that you failed an int save, though. Let me put it that way.
Also, don't have any. Why is Tento's token like? Why is his vision nothing? I can't see anything when I click over his token.
What do you mean you can't say anything? You fucking everything.
Oh, now I can. Before it was just a dark screen. I mean,
'Cause
before I clicked on the token,
jiggled you.
everything
All
was
right.
like
So,
okay.
Your head was in the ground still.
So. The game Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition has a mechanic known as ambush, but does somebody in this party have something that prevents them from ever being ambushed? Because I think they do.
Not yet.
Wait, what?
Nobody
That's
has. Does
I think
anybody?
there's definitely a feat that can allow
Alert,
that, but I
yeah.
don't know if anyone has that.
So does
should- yeah,
anybody have any
or-
mechanic they would like to remind me of regarding being ambushed? Before nothing in particular happens, because you have, of course,
We clearly are not walking into an ambush. Like
Clear-
he's
that-
just asking
of course.
hypothetically.
Of course,
Mhm.
this is a really, really hypothetical question. To be clear,
Purely hypothetical. Mhm,
Pure-
We're not in
purely
any danger.
hypothetical. No danger. No. It's gonna be really funny if they show you these dice roll.
I do see a lot of dice rolls.
That's
Those
just,
don't matter. He's just rolling for fun.
that's a really hypothetical roll. So anyway, the first Kali bandit desert archer. So what happens is
Whoa, what do you mean bandit? He's
a
just
sudden-
a friend, right?
a sudden swirl happens, and you guys see something. There's like a weird ding in the back of your ear. And Tento, you flash back to the moment you failed the int save, and you blinked, and you wrote something off as it's a trick of the light or a mirage. And now you realize it was an illusion. And so anyway, this dude is 30 feet up, and
Actually, no, I don't think it will matter for any of us.
And this guy has a fun strategy called shooting the driver in mind. So,
No one has any reactions that can interact with them, anyways, right?
hamstring shot, masterwork short bow.
Bring it.
Which is an advantage.
Wait, actually,
because
depending on how much damage Shin takes, this could matter. Okay.
All right, I believe a 27 will be hitting you.
Yes.
Okay. So, so you're getting
Lee,
hurt. Yes.
Are we playing by are we doing like ambushes by D&D based rules?
I don't think we're using any house rules. Is there something I'm forgetting?
This usually doesn't matter, but because I can do a reaction heal, to my knowledge, technically we have, because a lot of people usually play it where like, oh, the ambushers get a free round. It is technically everyone in our party is considered surprised until the end of their turn, which means we can't do any actions or reactions until the end of our turn.
But then you get to react.
So,
yeah.
So in terms of reactions, our initiative does technically matter.
For speed purposes, I will just say all of you can react immediately, if that's okay.
Okay.
Like,
It's just because like a reaction heal might
matter quite a bit.
Depending on how well they roll.
Yeah, so Kabancho, put that damage on yourself, my good sir, and also please note you have been hamstring shot, and you lose half your movement on your next turn, and you lose your current reaction.
Oh, good.
And I lose my current reaction?
Anywhere.
Oh, reaction.
Yes. They make another attack. It's just like a normal bow shot. They also hit that one as it happens. Have a little tickle, my friend.
Actually, to grab your leg and, well, I guess one of your many legs in.
No, just one. I only have 2 legs right now.
It looks like you have 2 legs.
Also, hold on, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Right,
Did
so
your legs
that
like
was actually
fuse together
this
through
guy
magic?
who's poking out here. This next one is really this guy who is can you see him? Yeah, he's up here. He's behind some cover. He decides that he's going to shoot at Kyrak and Tento. These are 2 different attacks, but I'll have them use the same roll for speed. Missing probably both of you. Kyrak's AC is a 15, unlucky. Oh shit, why the fuck did that hurt you? Oh, I'm gonna need help back. Ahem. You hear a horrible scream and a flapping of big leathery wings, as what appears to be both lion and scorpion, and perhaps with the face of a man even. A manticore flies down. But lo, this is no normal manticore. It is a manticore that has been kissed lovingly by the sun. A sun-kissed manticore ahead of you. It flies up, and at the invective of someone cracking a whip and yelling at it from behind, fires off 2 of its quills, 1 each at the Tragushi below.
Real quick, guys, did you happen to name Tragushi before?
No.
Oh, they're definitely dead.
Well, they don't die immediately.
That's one way to put it.
Because, hold on, a Tragushi, this isn't right. The Tragushi should have a Constitution modifier, because it's a big fucking ox. And I'm going to call it, let's be generous here and say it's a 2-hit dice creature. So that would be 2d8 plus 1 per.
Oh, how kind.
Plus 4 total. Okay, So their map, because the thing is, the default is 10, so they would have actually been overkilled.
Been dead.
But I'm gonna say a Tragushi is like a 13 HP creature. So they're both down, but neither of them is dead immediately. And I'm gonna say they're hearty enough that you don't have to worry about them failing death rolls or anything. But that hideous spike and its poison have lain them both low for the moment. So, you know, movement ceased on that front. Suffice to say.
I was like considering reaction healing them, but actually maybe it might be better they're unconscious instead of seeing
could-
a scary
Shin-
manticore and running off the ledge.
Shane can do like evasive maneuvers.
We
No,
got
he
ambushed.
grabbed his hand. He grabbed his hamstring.
Yeah, I grabbed my
he
hamstring
grabbed
that
his
now
hamstring,
exists.
yeah.
So, you put on the pants to give you the hamstring. It was like a Little Mermaid situation. It was all a trap.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
what we
gosh,
were
the pants
joking
are
at in the
dis-
chat.
The pants are now a handicap for
hindrance?
you. You now have hamstrings to be hit with, or to be turned.
All right, some arrows miss Zion. And
Oh wait. We're at the bottom of the cliff. Never mind.
You see a wizard. And perhaps most horrifyingly, a wizard sees you.
Oh gosh, we're gonna die to fireball again, guys.
The sun's unyielding. This is the wrong shape. I wanted this to be 15 feet. That was 5 feet. This would be a very unimpressive spell. Hold on. The wizard's like, oh, wait,
I'm
sorry.
okay
I
with-
promise this never happens. 1 second.
I promise my spear is usually longer and more dangerous.
So he once again whips out the sun's unyielding spear, and so Kyrak and Tento are going to make that con save. Well, you're going to roll it. I'm not sure if you're going to succeed.
Shit, Kyrak does.
Kyrak has got that shit going on, huh? All right. It didn't say I don't know why it's targeting you. Sorry, that was my fuck up. Okay. So, it's only hitting you. Okay. So, and it's not like a hold thing. It's like it flashes there and it's gone. However, you note something about this wizard, which is that he is a fucking bastard. By which I mean, he has desert speed casting and casts Firebolt every time he casts another spell. So he targets Tento and casts
What?
Firebolt at him.
I thought you were gonna say he's unloved.
He misses. Yes, it is bullshit. Okay, so that is his go. It is a bandit archer's turn. They vaguely fire upon the wagon itself. First attack advantage, second attack normal. And wagon. The wagon takes deep axle hits and is just below half health. The Desert Bandit Beastmaster appears. And he is gonna like run a little bit closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 6. And he's yelling. He's yelling, "Serve me!" And he's dashing as his main action. And he's rolling his animal handling. And nothing fucking happens because of it, because he's fucking bad at handling animals. He's like, "Attack them, my beast!" The Manticore is not fucking hurrying up like 2 steps. He can give a fuck.
I got distracted by like a butterfly.
So the wagon is covered. So like this archer can't really see Kabancho, Lani Tegala, or Lumi. And he's covering Tsugushi from his vantage. So they're gonna position themselves out on the bluff such that they can get shots down at Zion. I didn't mean to make Zion invisible, sorry. First shot advantage, second shot normal. None of that shit is hitting Zion, to no one's surprise. Ignore the fact I also targeted the cart. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. They run back. Over. Bandit Archer 1. Or not one. One of many, I should say. Becomes visible. Splits target Kyrak Tento. Fires his 2 shots, but we're doing 1 roll to make it go faster. Should have advantage, but I'm not that asked about it. He hits both of you anyway. You're both taking 9 damage. I'm in the bunny. It's on you. Don't double up your damage. I gotcha. That's his turn. It's the next turn. Okay. It's this fella right here. Wait. It's this fella. It's this fella right here. They share an initiative. I'm getting confused. They come up here, and sorry to say, Tento, but your boy, he's attacking out of stealth, and he's using a hamstring shot against you. Will that hit?
Yeah, 25 hits.
Alright, so, you take the damage, lose half of your movement from your next turn, and your reaction. Boom, 11, I put it on you. Alright. His second shot goes wide.
Darren, I do think, because you're... Oh, wait, no, you just lost the reaction.
Yeah. Alright, so,
I was gonna say, like, he could have halved one of them, but...
This person, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, kind of leans over the side, reveals themselves, and they are also going for the driver shot.
Bring it.
First shot with advantage, second shot not. Alright, so that is a hit and a whiff. There's the hit, that's 10, I'm applying it to you, boom, done. And, okay. I apologize
checking
for
a range really quick, but, fuck, it's 10 feet. I think Darren's more than 10 feet away. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Okay. Now, it is round 1, and
naturally I get the 1.
And it is Tento's turn. All right.
Holy shit.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight, friends.
Yeah, ambushes suck. In case you didn't know.
Yeah. Gosh. You have elevation too?
Sorry.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, so, who are you asking about? I mean, yes, literally, there's no enemy at 0 feet.
Yeah.
So there's one level, which is up here at 15 feet, you see? Right? And then there's another further elevation up here at 30 feet. The Manticore is flying at 30 feet. So...
gosh. I'm guessing these are, this line here is like a wall, right?
Yeah, but you can shoot this guy. You have line of sight.
Yeah. I'm just.
Bear in mind, some of them. I'll put you 15. Some of them are behind cover, although this guy isn't from behind cover.
Yeah.
From you, I wouldn't say.
Is this guy behind cover?
No, he's even further out from cover because he's like, you know what I mean? He's like out there.
Yeah.
These little rocks are what would usually be cover.
And is this guy out on cover?
Yes, he is behind cover from you because he's got. I'll put you up at the 30, and you'll see. You see how he's behind
Oh, there's a
little
rock there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's like behind a little rock and shit. So yeah. So, what's your plan, Tento?
My plan is to shoot at the wizard.
He's shooting the wizard. Oh. All right.
Where is my crossbow?
Well,
Sorry, I'm looking for my crossbow.
Well, you got a clean shot. He's 30 feet away. I'm sure that's within your
There
range.
it is. Yep. 14?
14 is gonna miss.
Yeah, okay. I have half my movement now.
Yes.
Okay. I will.
You want to go under the cart?
Yeah. Well, they destroyed the car. I don't want it to fucking collapse on me.
The cart itself is covered. Like if you're close, if you like get in and get into the back, that should provide
Yeah.
cover,
Only
too.
they need a certain angle to be able to shoot at you. Like the people off to the west had to, shoot at Zion instead. I mean, in theory, I guess they could try and shoot someone through the cover, but they'd have at least disadvantage if they could.
Yeah, I just don't want them to destroy the cart and I don't know what happens if the cart collapses on top of me or something like that.
Fair, valid.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go over here. Just would that be my movement plus my bonus? Because I'm halved.
All right, so
So-
you run back there. That's your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. I'm really sorry, Darren. I'm really sorry. This dude right here, he sees you, and he
Can I
says,
see Darren from where I
make this
am?"
one count." He sacrifices his multi-attack and gets to attack with advantage. A 19 or a 19 hits you.
Can I see Tinto for where I am?
Healing 7, I popped it on you. I thought you lean forward and see him around the wagon front, yeah? You want to reaction heal that? Do you?
There's a.
Also, there should probably be combat music at this juncture, given the fact that combat is happening.
Oh wait. You're not 10 feet. You're so short. Okay. Yeah, I will.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm reaction healing.
Push you down. All right.
Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, it's. So Tento's definitely one. So Boncho and Kyrak. Then yeah, I guess let's. Yeah, let's heal the triggers.
All right. I'll put the 13 on Kyrak.
I don't think anyone else is.
All right. And you got the healing on Tento? Or Darren did?
I did not.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay.
Wait, that's in your reaction?
Yeah.
All right, this guy says like, he looks at you and he's like, "Oh, you're the one who heals them," and then spends uses make this one count to take one attack against you with advantage.
You know, the priestly guards didn't do anything? Okay, yeah, sure.
This guy doesn't look like he respects anything other than shooting people.
No, I'm just saying, you didn't think that, you know, the ceremony.
Oh, he didn't get clued in? I mean,
You
you
didn't
know.
want to. Didn't want to assume.
He might. Well, I don't want to spoil anything. All right, so you get hurt. I put it on you automatically because it was really fast. Manticore. It's the Manticore's turn. Manticore is swooping down to 0 feet and arriving in the midst of the party right here. Wait a minute, let me make sure. Yeah, you got 50 feet. You can do it. All right, so. Yeah. So, he arrives. Step 1. Sun-Kissed Claw attacking Kyrak. Hitting. Dealing 13 damage to Kyrak. Step 2. Opens mouth, bites Kabancho.
Damn.
Except not. Except more like chews on the fucking broken wood below Kabancho.
Does he recognize I'm an anorak and bites where he thinks legs should be, but there's just 2 and instead of many?
Yeah, he's not
Yeah,
cluing yet. This fella is like, I gotta shoot my best shot, and uses make this one count against Scion. Because they're like, wow, this fella's got a
Good
lot
luck.
of armor, huh? And I don't think a 21 even fucking hits you. Does it? Yeah. So,
If you hope and dream,
that
it does.
strategy's not working. Tegala,
Did-
seeing the situation is
count,
fucked and there's monsters, like, hops out the back, sees the guy who's been shooting Zion, and is like, it's time for you to have a bad day, and casts Ensheepen. And,
Is that a real spell?
yeah,
Real spell. Okay.
he rolls a 20 on his
is
save,
now.
unfortunately, as he says, I am not a desert sheep, I am a desert lion. And, Tegala is like, oh, I picked the wrong animal, and proceeds to hide behind the cart as well. It's the desert.
So it seems like she had a bad spell.
Right now we sacrifice them.
It's okay. I'm already.
Yeah,
halfway
these are the
there.
blood gods we're talking about, right?
Yeah, this was the sacrifice. You're ruining it.
Yep. Get eaten.
So
Uh,
that's why they all
quick.
aim for
No.
Pento.
Just jump into the mouth of the manticore.
So,
Yeah, Hercules this shit.
the desert bandit mage waves his hand, and a mirage begins to appear, and, yes, Casey, this will be a magical effect. Actually, can he see you? Let me check that.
I did poke
I
my
don't
head
think-
out, I guess, too.
Yeah, but not, he'd have to see through solid rock to see you. He's gonna target Lumi.
Oh, that's fair.
As the Magister's Mirage appears. Alright, Lumi, Kabancho, and Kyrak are making the save. I'll do the save for Kyrak.
Can I just say poor Kyrak? He's like an NPC and he's like getting targeted over and over again.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
you're
the-
in the front of a
Yeah, I was
caravan,
like, no, I
and
was
most
like,
of us are kind of
that's
hidden
the-
away.
Oh no,
Let me
Lumi!
just roll real quick and make a decision. Okay. Both Kabancho and Lumi move northwest hop out and move northwest along this wall up to half their movement and lose their reaction.
Can I go
come
past
back.
the Manticore doing this, or am I stuck here because there's no like available space?
You are going to slide under the Manticore.
Wait, sorry, how much do they move?
How does he
Half
do that?
their
Half their
max
movement.
movement.
So
So is Kabancho's movement quartered then? 'Cause
Oh
so
yeah,
is
you're
your
right.
movement
It would
halved
be.
already?
So what's 1/4 of your movement, Kabancho? 5 feet? 10
yeah,
feet?
so right now I have 40 feet of movement because it's still
Oh,
my
so
first
you would
round
have 10
combat.
feet. You would have 10
I would
feet.
have 10
left.
feet,
Yeah.
but I'd be on top of the
You'll
Manticore.
be right behind the fucking tail of the Manticore. I'm gonna say you get
Okay.
you get bounced afterwards, but you know.
I do one. Well, again, like technically, surprise is like everyone is on the initiative board, so technically this will be a second round for us. But I don't know how you play this. Usually we're the one. Like, is it technically Cabancho? I mean, I guess Cabancho hasn't had his second round.
I haven't had my first round yet, so
I guess if we were
Well,
playing, if we
no,
were,
what I'm
if
saying
we were
is-
playing
what I'm
it
saying is-
raw, it would have all been eaten on his, fake turn anyway. So
oh, that's fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you actually have your speed?
I'll give it to
I
him
do.
because I abrogated you guys having the turns on the tracker for speed. It will functionally just mean he's on the far side of the Manticore instead of the near side of the Manticore. And Lumi's speed is 40 feet,
40, so 20 now.
and the Manticore lets her pass.
once, Lumi
She gets to like here. And because he has the combo meal, he's going to target Lumi. And he's going to use his desert speed casting to fire a firebolt at Lumi.
Damn, he likes to kick puppies. I'm pretty sure that hits. I don't think Lumi's AC is very high.
Isn't Lumi like
Fire.
bigger now?
Well, she can become much bigger, but not. She's not beast mode right now.
Uh,
She's not divine beast mode yet, or right now.
Maybe never again. We actually don't really know what caused it, except for weird ass circumstances.
The power of friendship and desperation.
Dash.
Does the situation count then?
No, no one's close to death except me.
All right, that character has to
Fuck,
spend.
I should
always-
not
I'm
reaction
always
heal
close to death.
Tento then. I shouldn't have reaction.
Positioning.
Tento get closer to death.
And
I'm already half.
Actually-
I don't know if I could get any. I was supposed to get closer. Yeah.
two,
I was like, you
Yeah.
definitely could get closer, dear.
Don't complain. I'm always close to death no matter what situation.
Look, maybe you should stop running out of heal ranges.
Three.
You're already trying to do it right now.
For this guy says, "Ha, beast, I shall tame you," and literally whips Lumi.
What?
I mean, he doesn't know Lumi is a mythical beast.
Okay, what is Lumi's AC? I definitely think that still hits her, but I actually don't know
I
her
think it's
AC off the
14.
top of my head.
Based on the sheet, it's 14.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so she gets hit for 8, and she's like, ah! And he sees her eyes, and he's like, Ma, you are a magical beast. Like my Manticore! And then, he uses Serve Me, and rolls Animal Handling to come yell at his Manticore to do a better job. He gets a 12, meaning that, nothing useful is done. As the Manticore could really just be doing it better on his own, frankly. It's Kyrak, Kyrak's turn. And, seeing a fucking Manticore in the middle of the party, he whips his shit out, and he goes full dual wieldo, multi plus bonus offhando mode, Kalaitana Shisho, and he's flanking. So all of this shit is at advantage, and you just see a swirl of his dual blades dancing in the desert's midday sun. And all of a sudden you think his stories might be a little less bullshit, because he's cutting this thing up.
I mean, we've seen him be a badass multiple times.
Alright, boom, boom, boom. The Manticore is maybe lopped like an 1/8 or a 1/10 of his health bar off. Kyrak holds position. Actually, Kyrak steps here to grant Cabancho flanking. The Kalai Bandit Archer, yeah, because I mean, it's a pretty narrow aperture this guy has. I think he has to run out here, because that's the only way I see him being able to shoot Scion. Because this guy just decides volume of fire is the trick, and he just shoots at you twice. But with the nat 1,
Yeah, that was a trick.
he,
That was a trick.
he slaps himself in the face with his bow and falls over. He's not having a good day. absolute clown car activity. Okay, so
he had a bad day.
this fella steps out. And no, he doesn't shoot that guy. First shot Lumi, second shot Kabancho. This will roll against both of them for speed.
Give it to
Missing, hitting Lumi. All right, done. This archer's turn. I think they're gonna spread Kyrak and Kabancho as their targets. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of like who they would attack, and like I'm trying to make a logical set of decisions here. Both of you.
Did
are
the
hit.
arrow
I've
noise effects help with
damage.
that decision?
Kyrak is bloodied. Yes, it's how I think. It's the sound of my process. Click, 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 click.
Wait, you're saying you don't do that? You play games, you don't go pew pew.
This guy takes aim at Kabancho, uses make this one count, fires his short bow, hits, damage. I'm applying that shit now. Kabancho, it's your turn. God, I'm so sorry. I should have let you guys roll after I put 3 of the party members at the bottom of the row. But I have great faith in everyone. Alright, bottom of round 1, first turn, situation fucked up. What does Kabancho do?
Kabancho is going to step out of Manticore off range.
Do you do anything to prevent getting opt?
Nope.
Uses his
He saw something
reaction-
that he does not agree with, and he is going to deal with it.
uses his reaction to stab you or slash you, dealing 14 damage. All right, you're in the face of the desert bandit Beastmaster, who says, "Bow before me," and he's got the whip, he's got the daggers, he's trying to tell
Oh
us
my gosh,
Manticore
is
what
this
to do.
Kabancho's character growth? He's defending wolves now?
No, I'm helping him. I'm gonna give him a bunch of weapons.
Look, if you want this wolf, look, brother, if you want this
Alright,
wolf, you
you
gotta
gotta
do this,
change
alright?
weapons, you gotta change
Oh my God,
that.
it's an ambush on a road, too.
Sacrifice, not Lumi.
Oh god, the ambush in the forest road, the ambush in the desert road. We're bookending. Oh my goodness. This is definitely deliberate.
I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud.
Oh yeah.
I missed that quick.
Clearly to blind Lumi. That's why you're doing it. Yeah.
This one doesn't impair vision. That's the other one.
Oh damn. Okay. What does it do again?
This one, every time I hit something that's an enemy within, or anything I hit within this range, I deal a bonus damage dice.
Oh my god, you really are gonna murder Lumi.
And and creatures of my choosing that start their turn within it can't heal, and their movement is reduced by 10.
You really are trying to kill Lumi, you traitor!
He hasn't done anything yet. Let's let him finish, and then we call him a traitor.
Because all this happened during ambush, Kabancho is not gonna have his shield on him. It's gonna be next to him on the wagon, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to draw Spider's Cut, Rebel Blade.
The Rebel Blade sheens a green gold. Can you hear it shout within you? Strike down the tyrant! Let his unjust blood flow!
And I've got 3 attacks this turn.
Who's the tyrant?
Alright.
No.
Using animals.
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. Is 24 hit?
Nope, that's
Yes.
there's a
This
reason
guy's
why I
AC is
asked.
like- this guy's AC is 15. You got some stud leather on under there. But yeah, alright, so that's the that's the spirit shroud damage. Very nice. Okay. So that is a hit and a miss. No, wait, that's your
Spirit Shroud
damage.
upgrade?
That's 14.
Both of those are damage, but did my Spirit Shroud upgrade?
Bam.
I didn't think there was an upgrade level for it.
Apparently there is. Alright, so that's your first hit. He's almost bloody.
2 slots above. Sorry, that should only be a 1d8.
I will heal him for 6.
Give me 2 seconds
What
to fix that
level are
real
your
quick.
spells supposed to be?
They're level 4. At level 5 is supposed to deal. Let's speed up that. Every other level. That should have fixed it. Yeah, I can't remember. Can I interchange weapons during my main action attack? Or do I have to attack with the exact same weapon?
No, I think as long as you have them in your hands, I think that you have what you need to do that. You're good.
Alright. Just to confirm, this is not the bonus action attack, it's part of like the main action.
Yep. The Rebel Blade
attack with the Rebel
seeks
Blade.
its flesh. Alright, give me the damage. Alright. And
This
Spirit, does Spirit
looks
Shroud trigger
directly
again?
at
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it's every time I hit something.
He is barely standing. You hack into him. He's like, "Uah!" You stab him with the Rebel Blade, and it twists in your hand just so to beautifully seep necrotic energy into him. He's like, "Uah!" His eyes are rolling back. He's barely still standing. I think it's time for that offhand attack.
I have my third attack on my main action.
Oh
for the
fuck!
first
Just
round.
kidding. Let's go.
And as I try to swing the spider cut, Rebel Blade comes out.
Oh, and you fucking swing. Let me give you the damage. The dice are fighting for that's so funny. Oh. Oh. Okay, so what happens is he's up at 3. Like he's up at 3 gaming.
Oh, Lily, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
You can't whip animals like that.
And then
Let's go!
he goes to say something about it, and you just see a spray of blood jet up and down his neck as his head rolls off his shoulders and plops onto the fucking rocks nearby. It's fucking on. Several of the Cali Bandit archers' robes are getting
Lee,
wet.
you forgot to ask. Did you want to do that non-lethal there, Shin?
That wasn't.
No,
that wasn't
I
a
saw
non-lethal.
an atrocity.
All right. You have a movement or anything you want to use?
I believe I think I have 5 feet of movement left. I don't think this particularly matters, but I'm gonna move to the rest of one. And that's all my movements, action, bonus. That's
All right, amazing. Yeah, we don't engage in cruelty here. All right. As he slides off the scene, much like his head slid off his shoulders. All right, Lonnie.
So,
Alright, I need you guys
Vodka, would you be against?
Or what was that?
That's what Kabancho did. Wait, Kabancho, if you're against animal cruelty, are we gonna let this manticore live?
I mean, the animal attacked us first.
Didn't it try to bite you?
But sorry,
Yeah,
Casey. I
it
think you said
attacked us
something, but
first.
I actually didn't hear it.
Oh, I was just saying I need y'all to check Discord really quick.
Oh,
It
okay.
is not actually important. But Lonnie is Lonnie usually has
Amazing.
for like she wouldn't. I don't know if this works on the Manticore, but Lonnie's just shot at it. I'm like, this is the fearful Manticore that the fearsome Manticore that I heard about. You need a whole group just to hunt morsels like us.
You're saying that to the Manticore?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm the real talent of this organization. They're just my backup dancers. That man whose head just got cut off thought he was useful. But in fact, I am the star of this show. And,
I can't believe you need backup dancers.
and he
It'd be a
says,
one-man
it's called an
show."
ensemble. Don't tell me you appreciate art.
Did you? I mean, yeah, I feel like going. Like, did you not hear the music on the way here?
There's music.
Lonnie's usually March Cider.
Uh,
I don't think we actually did a roll for it because we're already moving at Cliff. But, sure. But yep, try to provoke them. I really need these smells. But okay, well, that didn't work, so Lonnie's just going to peace. Oh my god, good God. Oh, I should have zoomed out more before. What is them? What are they trying to do?
Right, blade barrier. Vertical wall.
Fifth or it's 20 feet. Yeah, 15 feet up.
All right. The blades emerge, swinging and swirling. 3/4 cover, very fucking nice. That's disadvantage, isn't it? Yeah. All right. I'll check
Actually,
that.
no, sorry. 10 feet up, so it just gets to the. It should. Well, sorry, math. Wouldn't it?
Well, it says
if
20
it's
feet
10
high.
feet, yeah, I'm trying to
Oh, you're trying
figure
to
out, like. I want to cover both, but I wanted to hang on the lower end since they're shooting downwards if there is any extra height.
Yeah. I think you could do that because it's like 30 to 15 is like yeah, I would say 20 feet would effectively be a barrier against any of them unless they drop to the ground.
Yeah.
I'll make a little note about that it's at 10 feet. 10 to 30 feet.
That is a spell. I did technically say I got the Trigger up. I don't know if we're freaking out for here, but I'm going to do this. And Lumi oh. Temp HP.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm doing spores for Tento. You get 8 temp HP.
All right.
8 temp? Gotcha.
I can't dodge the Manticore. I can't cast Sanctuary. Did the Manticore op anyone on their
Yeah,
way
they
out?
did. They
Either
already
Lindsay or
used the
Kabancho?
reaction to op Kabancho.
Oh, so does it not have a reaction right now?
Yep, it's got no
Does not.
reaction.
Wait, is like the Beastmaster's dead body on top of all the blades?
No, he's on the bot. He'd be below it because I believe he jumped down. The blades are above, so we can theoretically go under the blades and be fine.
Oh, I see what you said. Okay. It'd be such
Okay,
a power move.
5. Come on. They can't shoot us really. 5, 10.
All right. And then
yeah, I will be here. And
We-
that's my turn.
all right. And what does Lumi do on her turn? Does she run towards you?
Lumi's dodging.
All right, so she's gonna dodge.
Wait, yeah, she can see. I don't know. Is the illusion's no longer in effect, right?
Yeah, the illusion was just like a temporary thing, so she knows that she's not really going the right way, and she can like come back
Okay.
to you and such.
Yeah, I guess Lumi will try to make it harder for the Manticore to get to.
All right. Zion. All right, Kai.
Can I see Tento?
Also, these guys. Why aren't these guys visible? Yeah, I mean, like you can like see his like legs under the wagon. I'd say if do you need like line of sight to heal him or something?
No, I recognize his boots. That's all I need. I'm gonna cast
What?
haste on him.
Oh, you can do that.
Are Tento's boots made for walking?
That's just what they'll do, apparently. Haste. Yeah, your idle animation doubles to twice speed.
And then I'm going
I didn't know you could do
to,
that.
Guess I'll have to run up and climb up here.
Yeah, so it's a 15-foot ascent. Do you have a climb speed?
No.
Do you want the Machine of No Name to give you a boosty?
How high can I jump with the strength of 20?
Like just like straight up like high jump.
Like if I have a running.
That's
Uh,
terrifying,
matter.
by the way.
When you make a high jump, you leap into the air. 23 plus your strength modifier. You can at least 10. So that is 3 plus strength mod. So you can leap up 8. No, I misspoke. 5, 6. Yes, 8 feet. I would let you make a if you have the Machine of No Name give you a boosty, I would let you make an athletics check to leap up there as part of your movement.
The Machine of No Name support. What did we say? 300 pounds?
I'm sure it can.
Yeah.
I like to
Let's
think
try it.
that Zion's just like doing that thing where like it'll punch holes into the wall to like just climb up
you
it.
you like Iron Man power landing thud onto this cliff like
I mean, Zion has done that with a ship.
Oh,
you're up
we
there.
Yeah.
did
All right, so
Oh,
yeah, you're right here by this bandit. He was like,
well,
"Whoa,
hello there.
General Kenobi." No. So what does Zion do?
Well, I already cast a spell. That's basically all I have.
All right, then
Intimidation factor.
he's just
Yep.
scared. He's like, "Oh my goodness! I thought that was a person in plate armor. The arrows stick in it, but it doesn't stop moving or bleed, and there's no flesh. And now they see like the glimmering discs of your eyes, and they are realizing that they have fucked up on multiple levels. Tento, it's your turn, Toe.
Um. Hey, how solid is this wall of swords, by the way?
It gives whatever's past it 3/4 cover.
But like, is it solid though?
No, it's like swinging blades.
No. Like the reason it's 3/4
Oh.
cover and not full cover is solid. And like I said, you can walk
Dang.
under it,
hmm
if you need to.
Limbo.
But yeah, like
Am I-
at least like shooting between you and the archer,
Yeah.
each of you will have 3/4 cover.
Am I
Also,
able
Oh.
to crash?
although
wait,
this
am
guy
I-
is about to have to make the save.
I
Am I-
forgot. Does he make the save? with-
Does he make it at the start of his turn or the moment it pops?
for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Yeah, so I think I'll make his save at the start of his next turn, which is right after Tento's.
Can I crash something into this wall?
I mean, it would probably just cut the thing up, but yes, if you could force an enemy into the space, they would get hurt.
Did I mount the Manticore?
I guess summoning it on them does not them enter.
I mean, you can try and get
Area
on
for the
top
first-
of it. I would point out that animals need to be trained to respond to, like, force inputs. But you could try and, like, strangle it by the hair until it goes where you want it to. Give me an acrobatics to get on its back.
Oh.
All right, you leap onto its back. Give me an animal
nice.
handling.
Dang.
For the first
Can I try
Everyone's
again?
failing their animal handling checks.
I feel like do some spells specify that? Because I feel like frequently it says like, oh, when this first summons,
will
and then on all subsequent.
Check.
I would be
I will
fine
check
with
the
just having
wording
him
on
roll it right
Dawn.
now and die. It's not going to matter too much this time because I suspect he's just going to get killed.
Yeah, I'll check the wording on Dawn though.
All right, and so Tento, so you're on the Manticore. You're providing flanking to Kyrak. It can't get you off, but you can't get it under control either, or convince it to do anything. I'm going to
Could
say
I try again?
that has taken your main action. What do you want to do with your bonus action?
I have 2 main actions, don't I?
Oh, you're hasted.
I'm hasted.
Yes, correct. If you
Yeah.
want to spend
Can I
your
try
next one
again?
on it, then give me another animal handling.
The hasted action is limited. It's not like a full action. There's only limited things you can do with that hasted action.
Oh, to use to attack. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm stabbing it. Oh.
You have advantage.
Yeah. Where is this? 15?
Yep, hits damage.
You do have an extra action with haste.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's an attack action, not like action.
It
Unfortunately.
does,
You
it
could
does say
also
first time on
dodge,
a turn, not
disengage.
their turn, which seemed to fit with. Because like
30?
it's on your turn, they're first within. But there is
It
the,
just sucks because it's like, did they not put it? Like, did they not put it there because Dawn doesn't affect them when they enter, only when they end, or is this a failure? Like, is this a failure of like language,
Yeah.
or is this as intended? It's hard.
It's a filler
to-
consistency in their rulings on
Yeah.
area damage spells because they are inconsistent
Yeah.
within their own rulebook. And it's unfortunate circumstance of they have just too many writers writing rules.
all right.
Yeah.
So it's time to see.
Lee, can I bonus action stab it too, or no?
Yeah, you can. That is
Okay.
6d10 slashing.
Do I also know if the Manticore happens
Well, that's
to
the
count as a
one,
beast?
so let me reroll that.
There's also a disadvantage. Sorry, what was that about beasts, Casey?
Do I know if the Manticore counts as a beast, or is it like a monstrosity?
Sorry, I didn't roll
I
advantage on
think
that.
it's technically
Yeah.
a monster.
There you go, 21.
but I rule that it can speak to you with like beast tongue stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to know for other things like, hey, everyone's doing shit on animal handling. This animal friendship.
It's technically a monstrosity.
Oh, also if its intelligence is 4 or higher, and I think if it's talking about appreciating art, it's probably smarter than 4 intelligence.
Yeah.
That's I need to remove the proficiency thing on there, but it's only for 3 damage.
And sorry, Casey, did you roll 60-10?
Oh no, I wasn't sure on the ruling because like I can see it either way.
Yeah. Well, he failed to save just now because it's his turn now. So
Oh, damage. 60.
Mm-hmm. 60-10.
Time for all ones.
All right.
Oh, good God.
He is fucking sliced to ribbons, and his body
I
goes
guess it
flying in
didn't
multiple
matter.
directions. You look up, and it's like a divine red blender swinging around, just chops this man to bits. An arm falls here, a leg goes here. This guy, seeing that, you know,
Look,
he's
I blame Kabancho. If he moved further south, I wouldn't have had to put it on him.
No, you just put on the
Or-
person that's directly west of me.
he's gonna have to kind of like make an acrobatics here. He does a bad job.
Is that Lonnie's second kill ever? Or is this third? I forget.
This guy takes 8 falling damage.
Damn.
Yeah, that was the other thing. I was like, oh man, if they're gonna want a shot at a clean shot at us, I think that's the hyper fall damage.
He manages to get 1, 2, 3.
The real question is, do we hear Wilhelm scream?
Yeah. So he gets down here, and he does take aim at Cabancho.
Bring it.
He's going for the hamstring shot.
I hate you.
Actually, wait a minute. He has it. He misses. He makes his next shot. It's not a hamstring, so it doesn't matter that much. Oh. But it is critical damage, if that matters to you.
Man, I thought the 16 was the hamstring shot.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Oh, he did a second attack.
No, the second attack. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Okay. It's Manticore's turn. Manticore is like, you people don't appreciate art. And he takes one of his attacks. And I'm gonna say he can use his tail spike as a melee attack against Tento if he's on his back. 12 damage. And then gonna go after Kyrak with an Envenom
I'm gonna
Bite.
half that. Wait,
Alright.
did you already do the 12?
Yeah,
or-
heal yourself for
no?
6.
Okay, I just want to make sure before I do anything else. Oops, oops. That's. Oh wait, I have 10 HP. Shit. So I would have. Sorry, 12 damage. Half that. I had 8 temp HP. So I have 2 temp HP left. Right?
You don't have to manually do that, right? There's a
What?
system that makes it so you just apply damage to your character sheet.
Yeah, but he applied 12, and I wanted to have it.
Yeah, there's a button to half damage.
Okay, but he already applied
I should
it
have
before
hit.
added
Yeah,
it.
sorry.
Oh,
I was
okay.
going
Yes,
too fast to
okay.
the button for him. This is part of the problem. My bad. I was doing it early on because the ambush was taking so long. But I'll slow that down. I know it's not how I do it normally. So, this fella right here decides that he's not gonna get much done with his bow, so he whips out his Shisho. And he attacks it twice. As it turns out, also doing jack and shit. Going ting ting.
Have you thought about changing your ways?
And he's like, well, I'm thinking
Making
about it
an
now.
honest living.
Thinking about it now.
Tegalit steps out from around the corner and casts in Sheepan.
Is he gonna be as wise as the other one?
Oh
I
my
guess.
god.
Jesus.
She's like, I'm having an off day, guys.
Yeah, there's not enough
7.
water nearby, right?
Having a bad day.
This wizard is not happy about the current state of affairs. And he says,
So you having trouble aiming, buddy?
and he kind of snarls, and he says, "You killed my beast master." And he looks down at Cabancho and he says, "But that sword, that magical sword."
He whipped my friend.
And he says, "Fair enough, but you killed my employee," and he is going to cast the Gale of the Desert. Oh, fuck me, hold on.
What is the Gila Desert?
You're about to feel it on your face.
Counter spell.
But actually though,
Yeah.
okay.
This is that 4th level. What level is
Third.
that spell? I believe I just auto-win then.
Yeah. Alright. And now I have to interpret something. If he gets counterspelled, does he still get to do this? After using... He still used it, he just got denied. He still spent the action economy. He had disadvantage against you anyway. But he is going to try and take the shot out of anger.
Okay.
Blade barrier is giving disadvantage. That's going to hit you,
That
I
hit.
believe.
Yep, I don't know how much that hits.
Why do I have a bunch of things targeted that I don't mean to target. Okay. Alright, put it on you. This Kali bandit archer
No, I was supposed to be advantage. I pass anyways.
steps up to the corner and uses make this one count to fire with advantage at Kabancho. Striking you.
No hits.
7 damage. And then steps back.
Still keep it concentration.
Damn, man.
It is
Doing it.
Kyrak's turn. Kyrak sees that you're horribly wounded, but he needs to press the fight against the Manticore, so he's just gonna go all out. One Shisho, 2 Kalitanas. Ooh, one of them, he's off his game. He's spinning too fast. He loses concentration. His focus is slipping. He hurts it. He hurts it. It's past bloodied. It's past half health. It's this bandit archer's turn. This bandit archer has to get up from prone and look around at the situation. He sees that he does not, in fact, have a good line on things. Other than the wagon, which he chooses to shoot at.
Does the wagon not get 3/4 cover?
He is up and to your left right here.
Oh, to the left. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, there were more archers that were there. I remembered. Stop doubling.
And it has an 8. So you have to do minimum 8 to hurt the cart. So the 7 does not apply. The 10 does, however, apply. This archer is on the wrong side of the barrier. And the Desert Bandit Mage says, "Go in there, I'll cover you." And he's like, "He just sliced the bandit, the Beast Basher's head off. We gotta think about this. Let the Manticore eat him." And, you know, it seems like the Desert Bandit Mage is trying to convince his subordinate to go in. And he's like, "Come on, I'll let you keep one of his cool swords." He's like, "Those are some pretty cool swords." And he drops down to 0 feet and takes aim at Kabancho. Attack 1, attack 2.
Don't have disadvantage?
He has dropped down to 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! I didn't realize I was still fucking.
Did he take fall damage?
He passed the acrobatics.
Boo.
All right, so.
7 hits.
And actually, do I need to rearrange the cams? Yes, I do.
I am two-legged Kabancho.
Jag Tired has been morally. Thank you, Jag. You're two-legged Kabancho. All right, so why it's not supposed to shoot the cart? All right, all right, Kabancho. One of these is hitting you. It's dealing 8 damage. Put it on you.
Still holding concentration.
This guy is thinking about his options, and he decides to shoot at Kyrak twice with disadvantage. Oh, that would have been a crit. That would have been a nat 20 crit on Kyrak. As is, he's unfortunately still getting hit. Ooh, he's standing, but oof. Kyrak is presently down.
No, Kyrak!
He's got a. I'm putting the chart. He's got one pass. The department. It's this guy's turn. He targets Cabancho. He attacks Cabancho twice.
Which
Does
guy's
anybody-
attacking me?
This one right here. Does anybody want to do anything about either of those attacks? Oh wait, hold on. So
The turn tracker says the guy that's on the rock is attacking.
They all share the same initiative. Lisbon.
oh
I
wait,
think
wait,
you
wait,
did
wait, wait! No, no,
mention
no!
that earlier,
Sorry, no,
so
no!
we-
I fucked up. You're right. That guy who I just rolled for, I was confused. This one is on the rock, actually. Yeah. So he has disadvantage. You're right. Sorry. Okay, so
Oh,
this
thank
is.
I mean, he can jump down too. Like
No,
I
he,
don't- I
but
don't
he
wanna
didn't.
dictate
This
the
guy's
turn.
already taken fall damage from doing that, so he's not gonna. This is a disadvantage attack. This is a disadvantage attack. Wait, no, shit. Hold on. I'm gonna take the worst from each of those. So the 4 is the worst from those, and the 11 is the worst from those. So what happens here is he hits you one time, as his other shaft is ripped to bits. Alright, the way I see things with levels is sometimes kind of
Lee, this one I'm gonna reduce by half.
boom,
I got
okay.
a reaction absorb elements.
I put 5 on you. Okay, that was that guy's turn. Alright, Cabancho, it is your turn. Still standing at 7 gaming.
Still passing my concentration. Alright, first things first, I'm going to bonus action telekinesis and send the bandit archer to my west into the wall of blades.
Oh.
He
He's like,
must
"Whoa."
make a DC 16 strength save.
He does not make
He
it. He's
failed.
like, whoa, as you pick him up and throw him into the shredder.
That's brutal, man.
Oh, yeah.
I am.
Casey, you want to give
Shut
us
up,
another
man.
60-10?
I think technically
That's
it's the
a
start of his
dice.
turn, but that's gonna happen.
It says on a turn, not his turn.
Wait, what?
First on a turn, unless I'm incorrect. I think it says on a turn. That was part of why, Casey had a point about, well, maybe it would trigger when it spawned because it didn't say their turn. It says on a turn, which is why you can force people
Because
into
that
it.
means every time someone takes a turn, they take damage. I don't know about that.
No,
Well,
like, if
enters
there's
it.
the enter-
the
they
enter
enter
text.
it for the first time.
Yeah,
Oh,
so-
okay.
So it's not like it would be someone
Um,
takes a turn, they get hurt, but if that person forces them to enter, yeah.
Okay. I
I'm
misunderstood.
just reposting that because it will be easier for me to access the damage
Yeah.
roll, but
Make sure
you
it
can
doesn't
read the
consume,
description there. Yeah, I only have one of those spell slots anyways.
So he
But
passes his
you can read
dex-
the text there if you want to
Yeah.
figure out.
So I'm gonna twist the fate and make him try to make him fail the deck save.
Alright. Alright. You get him down to a 16, which is
Oh,
just enough
exact.
to pass.
That's unfortunate.
But I will say this. How far does TK throw him?
Just 5 feet.
Oh, okay. So he's on a rock then. He will start his turn here, though, I think. I think starting your turn is
yeah.
also a trigger event for getting hurt by it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
All right. I was confused on it.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, it's weird
Um,
because the other AoE I did was Dawn, and that's specifically when they end their turn in it.
Mhm.
Alright, Cabancho. I just point out, there are 4 enemy archers, that presently in front of you, in view of you, and 1 enemy wizard. And as you've seen, even with disadvantage, they can score some hits. So,
Yep.
now it might be time to move.
I'm going to cast.
Or run up to them and start killing them. I mean, honestly, you never know.
Oh shit! I used my last spell slot. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. Okay. Instead of that, I'm going to pop a Witherbloom of Fortifying. What? Oh, that's right. This one's weird that it won't let me the same keep track shit. Oh, sorry. That's Fortifying. I'm gonna quick name with the healing one.
Alright, so you're gonna like pop a healing potion?
Oh my god, fucking dice roll's gone too. I will fix my character sheet eventually. One roll at a time. Damn, only 4. Cabancho's gonna be moving. 30. That was action, bonus. This. Action, bonus, move. That's my turn. Also, in case it does matter, this Kalai Bandit started their turn in my Spirit Shrouds, so they cannot heal until the start of my next. Oh wait, no, that is my.
Yeah.
Just kidding. It's my turn now.
Alright. Anything else?
That is everything.
And Spirit Shroud doesn't affect friendlies, correct?
Correct. It's to targets of my
Alright.
choosing.
Then it is Lonnie's turn.
I was like, it can if Cabancho really wants it to. My friends are on the verge of death. Well, not all of them, I guess. Really, just one.
That's
And
what I was
it's
saying.
not a surprise which one it is.
I told you I'm always close to death.
That
Doesn't matter what I
Zion always getting in trouble by itself.
Oh shit, that's a pretty high roll. I slapped Cabancho for 28 healing.
You slap.
I would actually slap, but I
I don't
can't.
slap him. It'd be funny.
I can breathe. I can fight.
Alright.
Yeah. No, that was an action. Wait, no. Sanctuary is a bonus action. Right? Yeah. Zion is taking on an army back there. Who was shooting at Cabancho? All of these people?
The 2 guys on the road, except the
Okay.
middle one.
Lonnie's gonna put Sanctuary on you. I know you're probably gonna break it, but it might be able to keep you safe for a turn.
I mean, I recognize Sanctuary and I know what it does. I'm not gonna like instantly break it, unless like.
I mean, like it'll protect you for the
Someone's-
round at least, and with this many
It's like
people,
it's a good
I
thing you're
think
going
it's
last
actually.
before these people.
Yeah, no, like because you just went, like that's why I'm like this. This might actually be good. I'm gonna back up though, because I can't help Kyrak right now, and I don't want to be a target. Oh right, I was gonna cast Mending. Man, everything takes actions. Okay, anyways, that's my. Oh, I will mount on Lumi, and Lumi's still dodging. But that's my turn.
Alright. It is Zion's turn.
All right. There's only one thing I should do at this point.
Go big.
Jumps off the cliff.
Yes. I'm gonna throw the magical statue up on the cliff
Oh
and
fuck.
activate it.
Is it gonna roll? Is there a good enough foothold for it for its size?
pops up and it starts growing.
All right. Well, take care of the archers.
All right, so he makes 2 slam attacks against this archer. Despite the low rolls, that is 2 hits. And so like this rock crumbles as a bloody corpse battered into it falls mangled off of the side.
Jesus.
As people see rock explode as the stone golem picks them up and just introduces them bodily into the rock, forcing it through.
Are you sure you don't want to change?
Yeah, the bandits are rapidly reconsidering. You think that once they've suffered 50% casualties, they're going to assume they're fucked and start running away.
Also, Kai, didn't you like do like multiple like ridiculous rolls to get this shit?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, the stone golem
like-
was a hard get.
Yeah, like no, he was not planning on you getting it, but I think you like did like 2 nat 20s or something. I want to say something like that. It was like ridiculous odds.
Yeah. Anyways, is this can I just hop over this or not?
Yeah, it's like I mean, it's like probably difficult terrain unless you want to make an athletics or acrobatics check.
I'll take it as difficult terrain.
All right, you just like slide over the rock.
Yeah.
All right, this guy tries
you
to
can-
op you when you step
yeah.
away.
Isn't he holding a bow?
No, he switched to his
No, he
shisho
swapped.
Ah,
because he was in melee.
So 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, that's my turn.
This will forever be known as the Battle of the Lawnmower. All right, Tento, it's your turn. You're eyeing the Manticore. You want to force it into the.
How long do I have haste for?
a minute, I believe.
What is a minute?
6
10
rounds. Actually, I think it's more than 6 rounds.
No, it's 10 rounds. Each round is 6 seconds, so a minute is 10.
I'm going to stab it first.
You monster.
All right, so
Is it still alive?
the Manticore is barely up.
Oh, that's amazing. Alright, can I try controlling it now?
Give me an
and
animal
try to
handling
back
answer
it
with
to the wall?
advantage.
Yeah. 14?
You managed to get around it,
Whoa!
pull at its hair, and like inundate it with sounds until it puts its. I would like to remind you, Manticores have human-looking faces. Like, and you push it like you're riding and leaning back. You manage to get shove its head into the spinning blades.
I was about to say, can I jump off before like it goes into the blender?
Casey, you want to give us the damage? Well, it's halfway into the blender.
Yeah.
It's
You don't
not
wanna
my
commit
fault.
And ride or die.
I did this for cover. I am not
definitely-
responsible for how my teammates use my wall.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, is it flying or is it
It's on the ground right now.
Dang it.
Alright,
well,
so
I mean,
it's
I'm still
taking
gonna
half.
because I don't want to be in the fucking blender.
It's up at 2 gaming, but you hop off. All right, that's your turn, right?
Quick, activate favorite foe.
Nope, I saw a bonus action.
All right.
Oh wait, can I? Oh gosh, can I kill with this? Oh,
The answer is maybe.
2?
That was literally how much I had left. You just like
I would
slice off its
think-
tail, it slides down into the blade, just being, you know.
I like to think
slumped
Tento
below the
attacks
level.
with both weapons at once, and then as it's
hops.
dying, he like pumps it into the fucking wall, and then it gets sliced up.
All right, that's your turn.
Are they scared?
Yeah, they're looking pretty afraid, but that's your turn, right?
That is indeed my turn.
Alright, this guy, says, holy shit, slow him down! And then, he makes his short bow attack with hamstring active. Hitting, and then he makes his second attack. Hitting. And you can hit the buttons for yourself for these, because I think that we're having an alright pace here.
I'm sorry, I'm getting targeted, right?
Yes, yes. Those are both at you.
Okay, sorry. And these are... Oh, because he's... Wait. Don't I get cover from the wall?
He's down at 0
Oh, sorry,
feet.
the one's behind me, sorry. You're
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
I'll do that.
So like,
Wait, Darren, you get
this-
+2 AC. Or...
Oh! I am dueling, so
Nice.
one of the 18 does not hit me because I'm dueling, which gives me +1 AC, which puts
You
me at 18,
tink.
and then
Yeah,
2
you-
for the
oh, good
haste.
catch.
You Jedi deflect that shit.
Yeah. So I'll take
So,
8.
Hmm?
I'll take 8 damage. So
Yeah.
sorry.
Like, assuming that they came after us because we told that person that we're a merchant caravan, how disappointed are they going to be to learn that we have no goods on us too, and they
That's not
suffered as
true.
much casualties?
We have cargo that we have
Oh,
textile cargo.
okay. It would have been really funny though if we just said that shit and have squat and they lost this many people for nothing.
Alright. This guy hops into the back and discovers that, like, well, he's looking for something, actually. And it looks like he's looking really intently. Which, I guess this is an investigate, isn't it? Not a perception.
That is up to your discretion.
I'll give him perception. And he screams, I can't find it! And he starts to panic. As he rummages around back here. But you'd say it, rather particularly. Take all pops around the corner and attempts to turn him into a sheep.
Don't worry, they probably won't roll a 20 again, right?
What are the odds?
What are the odds? That's a
Oh,
that's close.
No, it's
Goes
a
to 20.
20.
makes
Just
it.
Oh yeah, I
Flipped.
just got.
Alright, so,
Gotta do some math on it first.
he's now a sheep. Bah! And, so, the Manticore is dead, the Beast Tamer is dead, 2 of the bandits are dead, and one of them is a sheep, and one of the bandits is about to die, so he's gonna call it his 50% casualties, but before he does, he is very spitefully, going to cast a Sun's Unyielding Spear. Right here. So, Lonnie and Cabancho are
Wait,
going
is
to
this
make
like
that
a-
con save.
Is this like a physical object that he's throwing at them?
He's casting a spell, and like a spear of light descends from the heavens to smash into them.
Oh, okay.
It is radiant damage in case you have any resistances to that. The
Oh,
bad
what is
news
that?
is, so like, that also... Oh, sorry, that shouldn't be targeting you. So, did I already roll the damage for this? Yes, I did. It's 13. 13 radiant
What is
damage.
this, DC?
The cart breaks down as it slams into the front, and Kyrak suffers a death failure. The DC is 19. And he targets you with disadvantage with his firebolt.
Who is you? Because he can't target. Well, he has to make a wisdom saving throw to target Shin. Unless
Oh.
Shin's attacked since I've last heard.
I haven't had a turn yet.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I didn't know that had been cast. He fails redirecting it
He can choose, a different target.
to Sento, but it's a 5, so it's missing anyway. Okay. With that, he says, retreat! And he, hops, 2, 3, 4, 5. He goes here, and he casts a little spell, and he seems to pop up to the edge of the map. And this guy starts his turn here, makes a dex save. And one last 60-10, please, Casey.
Is it gonna matter?
Well,
I'm
in
curious
theory,
what
there's a way.
minimum-
In theory, he could survive 60-10. You could deal 6 damage. In
Is it just-
theory.
Oh yeah, it is 60-10. It doesn't add any. Right, because it's not. That's not all ones. I hate to break it to you.
You see multiple limbs go as he screams and turns into nothing bloody, squicking, and he's dead.
Oops. We could have gone under.
Kyrak makes another pass. He's at 2 passes, 1 failure. Okay, so this is an important question. They're all going to run. Right now, I think that the one that's going to get opped by the Stone Golem might die, might not, when she opportunity attacks him. But otherwise, they are going to fade into the desert as the Desert Bandit Mage casts a general mirage to cover their escape. Now, you guys have the ability to counter spells and see through illusions and hunt people, but do you guys want to do that? Also, bear in mind, your Tragushi are wounded, Kyrak is on the ground making death saves, and your cart is broken down. So, are you prioritizing?
Say a while back I did heal the Tragushi.
Oh, you with the mass heal or something?
Yeah, it
One
was
of them
really
is
early.
alive.
No, both of them because I had enough targets.
Was it both? Okay.
Alright. This
Yeah, I
Tragushi
did
would
mass
have
healing word.
taken, but they probably would have I don't know. This one is up at 1
I
gaming.
tried to point it out earlier.
Fun.
As for them running, does the sheep hear the call for retreat? Can the sheep understand it? I
The
don't know how
sheep
they're
isn't going to be able to
working.
escape either way. So you guys have 1 hostage.
I guess the only other one that because I presume we're not pursuing. The only other one is can this guy escape the stone golem? Because I don't think the stone golem.
Yeah, the stone.
cares.
That's why the stone golem is going to get an op and might just outright kill him.
I mean,
But
they all
I'm
go before
okay
us, so
with not
yeah.
pursuing them personally.
All right.
I mean, it's a question of do we continue combat order or do we break it after that one?
Yeah,
The one bandit.
I'm okay with just.
She deals 30 damage. He has 2 health remaining. He does manage to escape. But
Damn.
barely. Actually, he tries to tuck and roll. Oh my god.
Oh,
He
no!
falls 15 feet. He might survive. He cracks his neck. He does not survive. Oh my god. All
It's
right.
because the statue got his legs and he tripped over.
All right. So God, yeah.
Is he dead?
So after a massive
dead.
ambush, of over 10 people, only 6 managed to fade away, and 1 is a sheep in your broken down. I'm sorry, I ran 11 minutes over the 10-minute break. So that we cut to break as the party thinks of what they're gonna do with the damage to their property and what they're gonna do to this charming individual. Back at 9:22.
If we eat him as a sheep, is that cannibalism?
Well, Phytar did it a whole lot, but he was not a human, so.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't have that moral dilemma. I'm just curious.
I will also say, if this is polymorph, I don't know what it is, but if this is polymorph, technically, when they hit 0 HP as a sheep, they revert back to a human.
Mhm. They're also only in this form for a minute.
Power, check the tech.
Oh, is it 1 hour?
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't know how much this acts like polymorph because it is a different thing listed.
Hi. I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Ew.
Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. So, welcome back to the post 10-minute break section. Who is here? Right, like, is everyone here?
I am here, yes.
I'm here.
Yeah, I heard everyone.
Yep.
All right. So, and the stream is not showing what it looks like up on the Cliffies. I'm gonna try and place it. Question mark, maybe? Up at 30? Yeah, okay. So, and I mean the blade wall presumably goes away after like a minute or whatever, right?
Actually, don't remember how long it lasts, but yeah, it is. The bloody blade wall will be going away.
So, and I mean I presume that you like.
Oh, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, I mean, you can have it in the ambiance if you want, but
No, because Lonnie's probably going to be doing Beacon of Hope soon and doing heals.
so
Unless we're gonna take a short rest.
yeah. So here's a question: what do you do about Kyrak?
Lonnie's just gonna pop
Definitely
up cure
revive him.
wounds. Yeah, Lonnie will do a cure wounds
He's
to
not
at least get him
dead.
up.
He's just down.
All right.
I'll be dead. You roll a 1 and you could die immediately.
No, as soon as the
Yeah, the
Lonnie
moment the
was gonna
fight's
get
over,
him-
you go over there. It'd be your next action.
Lonnie was gonna
That's
get
fine.
him up the next turn anyways. I'm just gonna do first level for now. But yeah, do we want to take a short rest or should we speed heal in case we think they're gonna come back?
I mean, we're gonna need to sit here for a while and fix the wagon. It's not moving
Do these-
anytime soon.
Does this Beastmaster Bandit have anything on him? That'd be a
Yeah, he has
value.
a sun-kissed whip.
Oh, cool.
Which is a whip +2. Other than that, he has 3 daggers and a Rittersarak.
But that whip
What
doesn't
rack?
auto crit on structures.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, well, that doesn't auto-craft structures, but it is probably more powerful than my current whip.
It's a shame there's not a button that pushes something to chat the way that there is in
If
Full
it's-
Ultimate.
If it's against a structure, which which apparently included constructs, because that's why you got in the first place. No, that whip is better because you auto critting with sneak attack is
Yeah, but I'm saying like, it's
Oh, yeah,
just
no,
better
you-
against construct. This one just has like damage normally, more damage normally.
yeah, but you have other weapons that do more damage in general.
That's true. Does anyone want a whip?
It
Whip
has the
is a
advantage of being a
reach
reach
weapon?
weapon, to be
Item-
fair.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a
that too.
reach.
What is this item thing that you put on there?
That's an item ID, because I didn't know if it would link to it or something, but yeah, you can just read the Sunkissed Whip shit right there. Anyway, so
I mean, I'm still gonna grab it. So
you've
Right,
you
enter the
spend
ID.
the yeah, all right. So Kyrak is up at 11. Tegal is in the back wrangling the sheep. The cart is not level as it leans forward on its destroyed quarter side. The Grucier is safe, and Lonnie, give me a wisdom save. It is magical in nature.
Wait, sorry, what is this from? Or do we not know yet?
You don't know.
I just heard wisdom save all of a sudden.
just
Magical
fine.
wisdom save.
Good thing you have advantage.
Less advantage.
You turn around. You have the strangest feeling of a prickling in your back, like you're being watched. And as you look up into the clouds, you can almost see a mirage of an eye fading away. And then you realize, oh shit, you just did the thing to them they always do to you in the cutscene. You definitely feel like somebody was scrying in this area.
Wait. There is something against this. Where's the fucking item?
Oh shit, yeah, you got a little something.
Real quickly,
I don't know
is this
if
just
this-
like a regular whip plus 2?
I think
So-
plus 2
No, like stat-wise.
means it's magical.
I mean, like,
plus 2
stat-wise,
always
like how-
means it's magical, but yes, plus 2 is just means regular whip, and then
Yeah, so it is a magical
Plus
whip.
2
It
damage.
is a magical plus 2 whip. I usually only go as
But
far as
as-
plus 1 for non-magical.
But has the same as a regular whip, right? Or same stats?
yeah, that's why it's
Oh,
just
sorry, same base
plus 2 whip.
stats.
Yes, you
Yeah.
can look up whip plus 2 in the compendium and drag it onto your sheet and change the name and it will be correct.
Yeah, because that would just be so much easier.
So
Sorry.
here's what happens with
Like-
the Eye Against Evil.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue. So Lonnie can tell that originally it was trying to scry an object near her and unable to get a fix. And then when it like would come against you, it cancels the spell because the Eye Against Evil is preventing it. So
Does it break, or is that
it doesn't
just a
break.
fourth
So
level?
it wasn't a 5th level
Okay.
or higher.
Do I know that? Like, do I recognize that it activated?
Yeah, you're aware. It like flashes.
Someone's trying to watch us.
I mean, we were just attacked, and they were searching for something that was on our. Well, they thought that was on our wagon. I'm not surprised there's someone
I
else.
presume we tied up the sheep, right?
Oh
yeah, Tegala has the sheep like hogtied in the back.
Okay, I guess Lonnie will go sit down by the sheep, with like, and just speak with the animals, like. So what were you looking for?
And they're like, oh my goodness, please, I'll tell you anything. Just turn me back from a sheep.
I can understand you. You can tell me now.
They're like, okay, well, we were looking for some dwarvish things. A whole bunch of them. Called a pile or something. Anyway, yeah, we were looking for him. And, the wizard, I don't know, he talks to someone in his head, and then he says weird rhymes, and then he seems to understand something. I don't know anything about it. I used to be a caravan guard before I got fired. Then, you know, you take one shady job, then one thing leads to the next, and you're in too deep.
Lonnie's gonna activate the transcendental bond and, like, I guess relay this to the group via that.
Mhm.
I don't know if I want to have this conversation out loud, especially now knowing that someone's trying to magically scry on us.
Alright. Bond time.
Is
You-
Tinto barred that?
Oh. I legitimately forgot that some people got taken off of it. Where is my list of people? Sorry, it's features. Okay, so sorry. Oh. Okay, I feel like at least one of these would have been taken off. It's up to Lee because usually I say this, but right now I have listed as Tyla, Zion, the Shinobi, and Kabancho. I feel like Lonnie would have passed it back to Tento instead of the Shinobi at least.
Yeah, but think, you have a
But that
shinobi who's like, I'm here on the conference call. Let me know if you want anyone assassinated. Isn't that a feature? But
that
yeah,
was
fair enough.
all-
I think you would have probably, because I'm assuming you like sent him to Sorojo after you guys got back or something, or at least he's with the
Like
ship.
if it was like Tyler, Orochi, Zion, and Kabancho, then I'd be like, okay, no, Tento's not on this thing. I'm sorry, I forgot. But
You put him back, yeah.
Shinobi.
Yeah, I don't. It would be really funny if you had the shinobi on a speed dial, but you don't. All right, it's Tento's turn. They're not. That's wrong. You are all on the bond. And, like, basically, you all look at each other.
getting a random call.
There's like an anime cutaway, like, you know, you hear Discord ring in your head, and it's like, ding, and it's like, okay, you're all talking. What is said mentally?
Tenta just says, "Oh yeah, this is what this thing
Relays what he
does."
says.
Okay.
And then,
Well,
like, so I guess, like, to reiterate what I remember, it was the whole looking for a dwarvish item, and then the wizard wanted it, and wizard's, like, talking to someone in his head about it. This guy's just, like, some higher, but yeah.
last time I checked, I didn't steal any dwarvish items, so it's something that I have.
Also possible that they were not the people they're looking for.
You said it's something called a pile, a dwarvish thing, and you were transporting a dwarvish pile, which is a rather
Oh,
particular
dwarvish.
item.
Sorry, I thought it was a textile pile.
It is
I
made of Teichstahl, like it has Teichstahl elements, but it has runic
Oh,
elements as well.
He wanted the mining thing that we had. The thing that was supposed to help with the mining. Gotcha. Well,
We do know
actually,
of one person
I wasn't
that
here. Where was this thing stored?
I'm assuming one of the bag of holdings. But maybe not.
It's not.
I don't
Lonnie's
know,
if
that's
it
what I'm asking.
was, because
I mean, we never really decided. It's either in the wagon or one of the bag of holdings.
I'm going to assume Zion because I think I tuned out of that part of the convo, both in character and
I was
out
just
of
making sure.
character. Who cares about the nobles' business? But Lonnie will say out loud like, he's looking for some dwarvish. They were looking for some dwarvish thing. I thought we just had textiles. Did they get the wrong caravan?
No, I'm pretty sure that's us.
Lonnie
The
said that
textile
part
was-
out loud.
Oh,
Ira
sorry.
kind of like raises a brow and looks back and forth, like not sure what to say. He goes like,
After Tento's done dismantling the Meteor, he's just gonna walk up and say, "Yeah, I think they lied to you." I look at the sheep.
Does the sheep understand common right now?
I don't know if it does. It looks afraid either way.
Yeah, Lonnie. I guess Lonnie will tell the sheep like, yeah, the last I checked, this caravan was carrying textiles. Lonnie's still like in the priestly, the ceremonial clothes and stuff. Like I didn't want. I was purposely trying to choose a caravan that wouldn't be a high target. I think you got the wrong one. Who said that we had this?
Is it like
Or
I
this
said, our boss?
thing?
Our boss, he would hear things in his head, he would say rhymes to himself, and then he would seem to figure out some code in them, and then he'd tell us what we were doing next. We got paid at dead drops. No one was ever around, but he knew exactly where the money was. I assumed it was wizard business.
Lonnie relays this info in the telepathic bond. And if the sheep doesn't seem like he understands common, I guess
Is that
Lonnie's just gonna turn
Uncommon
her
amongst
back.
the sheeps.
Lonnie's gonna turn her back to him when while she's talking to y'all in the transcendental bond and I guess recite common prayers or something she probably had to memorize or something like that just to seem like she's telling you guys about this,
Mm-hmm.
but something she could kind of do pretty
Yeah, like off top,
pretty
yeah,
automatic.
talking about the dream wolf and such.
Yeah, but like she's like focused on the combo in her head.
Okay. But like, what do we do about this? Whoops, did not mean to collect that.
Hmm.
I don't know if there's anything we can do about this.
Yeah,
by the
unless
way,
you have a way to track them.
I mean, we could go through and ask the dead that we killed here and see if any of them have any more information.
Maybe the Beastmaster in head. Maybe the Beastmaster, the one with the one with the Manticore. But it really seems like a lot of them wouldn't be in the know.
I was gonna say, I don't think he's that much higher up in the ranking.
Or like this person used to be like also used to be part of a caravan, but then got fired. Seems like they're purposely speaking and keeping things hidden from. So Lee, in terms of short rest, Lonnie's not gonna be Lonnie will be like actively working on the wagon. Does like mending help? Because Lonnie doesn't need to spend hit dice.
Yeah, I would say the mending can help improve how much it's healed. Roll me 1d8.
But yeah, I guess like if no one really says anything, Lonnie is gonna be like, I guess I'm gonna we should at least untie him. I don't know how to turn him back to a person, but
Igal is like, well, it's gonna wear off in an hour. Should I just run him off, or she kind of looks at you guys questioningly, as if though to say, like, what are we doing about this, Chief?
Is he gonna be safe to keep around for an hour, or are we just gonna leave him out to die in the desert as a sheep?
He shrugs.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
now
gonna say,
Lonnie's asking
do we
the rest
have
of the
it?
group?
I mean, could just like kill him now. I don't like if we don't. Well, then I don't know. I think wandering around in the deserts without any supplies is worse than death.
I mean, we could keep him around
For what?
so we don't send someone off to their death.
That's why I say we could just, just.
Kyrak says, tie a little snack to his neck, and then, when he turns back into a human, he'll have something to eat. Besides, it's one day's hard walk to a village or an outpost or a caravanserai.
Oh, okay.
If you want to let him live, then it's not too... You're not stranded in the middle of nowhere. He's on the highway.
Okay,
I mean, you could also
Are
ask
there-
him.
that's true.
Any
If he knows
predators in the desert that are gonna want to eat sheep?
I mean, everything's hungry in the desert.
Yeah,
As I'll
there
say.
are probably some things that would eat a sheep. He will, however, turn back into a full health archer with multi-attack when he hits 0 HP as a sheep. So, you know.
I like the idea of
Oh,
tying
okay,
some
so
rations
there's
around his
that.
neck.
He's got an alright chance.
Okay, I guess Lonnie will start unhog tying him, and I guess take out her water skin and use the rope to like make a necklace, and just tell him like, "You'll be back to normal in an hour."
It says, thank you, priestess. I'll never
Kyrak-
do crime again. I'll repent. I'll go join a monastery.
So don't.
Wait, I got it.
Oh yeah, because Lonnie's for the most.
You know what? Look, this was a very traumatizing experience. I am sure he's going to turn a new leaf.
Mhm,
Lonnie's gonna
of
be
course.
like, you know your way back to town, right? Maybe
Yes, I know the way.
maybe stay in the shade so you don't overheat. You'll be back to normal in less than an hour.
Alright, he wanders out along the road, sticking to the shadows as a sheep.
This poor sheep. And please
And
tell
then-
me he has a summer coat at least for the sheep.
Yeah, it seems like he had a short haircut. It translated.
I like to think that like as we see him walk away, you see like just a giant bird like swoop and just like grab him. Bye. Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
So
there he goes.
you guys are gonna take a short rest, and you are going to fix it. You fix up the cart in that time. Everyone, pop your short rest shit. Kyrak is using his hit dice to heal. For HP. Nagushi are good to fucking go.
I love just seeing all the little
Are
dice on the
y'all
screen.
just, like, y'all go through all of your hit dice?
No, I still have 7 left.
We'll do like half.
Oh,
Pretty
actually, I
healthy.
do. Actually, Lumi's gonna blow through some hit dice. Lumi doesn't need to help mend.
Lumi just thinks to you, what an
Oh,
unpleasant
wait, no,
man.
that's
Well,
not
what an
how I-
unpleasant man. You should give Kabancho a spider treat for killing him.
Lonnie's gonna ask, what do you think a spider treat is?
And she shrugs and she's like, I see him with bugs a lot.
Ah, she's got a point. That's true.
And
He is with bugs
You
a
know
lot.
what? Lonnie gets distracted from doing mending, and that's why I rolled really low. Lonnie's gonna go look for a bug in the desert.
Give me a
During the short
survival to
rest.
find a good desert bug.
Can Lonnie guidance this?
Yes, you can. I mean, you give Lottie like wolf treats when she does. It makes sense to give Kabancho a
Yeah,
spider
Lonnie gets
treat.
that.
You did a good job.
No, Lonnie knows that this doesn't make sense, but you know what? Lumi said so.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
he's just
find
so innocent about it.
you find a succulent centipede writhing under a rock. This really strikes you as a Kabancho thing. You return
Is
triumphantly.
it poisonous?
With
Are all centipedes poisonous?
no, it's not.
No.
Not poison.
Lonnie is gonna. Oh man, your jacket has like the perfect collar for this. Lonnie's going to try to come up behind you, not necessarily stealthing, but just like look like she's like coming to like talk to you, and just drop the centipede down the collar of your jacket.
Kabancho,
You
this
said
is
it
like
wasn't venomous, right?
yeah. You feel like a cat having just had like a mouse dropped on its neck. What do you do?
I mean, I think the first thing Kabancho does is like he's gonna take the bottom of his jacket and flap it to like get whatever crawled down his neck out.
Hmm.
Not gonna realize that Lonnie did it because Kabancho's not paying attention to that.
Lonnie, just kind of say, Lumi says thank you and thought that you should have a spider treat.
I look at the ground and look at the centipede and I'm like, what's a spider tree?
Lonnie starts laughing and is gonna cast Cure Wounds on you as an actual thank you.
I'm curious too. What's a spider treat?
Yeah, Lumi, what's a spider treat?
Lumi licks her paw like my work here is done.
I've done what I came here for.
Wow, I keep
You
rolling
did nothing.
too. You get 7 more health.
Thank you. I pick up the centipede. I'm like, thanks, thanks, Lumi.
You gonna?
I like look at
You
it,
gonna
like
eat
it
it, or-
stares back at me. I'm like, I guess I'm doing this, and I eat it.
You're not even gonna wrap it up first?
Oh, saving it for later.
Wait,
That's
do we get any
cool.
mentor meat?
I don't think spiders. I mean, I guess you're technically a rack.
Spiders definitely and will eat centipedes.
So
They
No,
definitely
but I
do
mean,
that.
like, No, but I mean like eating it like without like I guess like incapacitating it and like wrapping it in silk or like wrapping it in like a web or
Oh, that's what
anything.
you mean.
I guess
So
it's
it's
been a
more
while
just
since I've
gonna-
actually seen what how a spider eats.
So,
You know what? I don't think I actually want to.
to be valid, you guys get the cart kind of fixed up, and the rest of the North Calais awaits. You guys ready to move forward after your break?
Yeah, so like,
Okay,
what
so,
should we do
we've
to like
spent-
prepare
We
ourselves?
spent 1 hour out of a quarter of a day. A quarter of a day is 6 hours. Which means you've spent 1/5. I'm gonna tax you one of your 3 midday hexes, or 4. Sorry, I'm really good at this. Have you noticed? I'm really confident in my rules. Okay, yeah, your swift
in
pace.
hindsight,
Okay. Or 1 spent.
in
on-
hindsight, we probably should have asked the sheep if there's a lot more of them. Do you think they're gonna come back?
And
I don't
Kyrak
think they're
says,
coming
we'll
back."
dispatch them just as surely as we did at that time with your wonderful magic. My, Lonnie, I will have to compose a song about the spinning blades and the many victims it took. Oh,
I just wanted to provide cover from the arrows. I didn't mean to.
you did. You covered their
Oh.
arrows in the bloods of their
I
companions.
also can only do that once a day, but can we let's not talk about it, okay?
And
I
what a
was not
wonderful-
expecting that much blood. I was
Yeah,
really
so-
not expecting that much blood.
It was a lot of
So,
blood, Lonnie. Did you see
basically-
when I ran the Manticore into the blades?
I am going
Why
to
did you do that?
I'm going to guess that you guys want to move forward twice. At this juncture, you see there is what appears to be mountain and high desert to your west and a dusty little road. And there is more highway to the northeast. You are presently at 3/4 for the midday. What do you want to do?
What do we do? What can we do?
I
Oh yeah,
mean,
did the
if
Manticore
we are-
drop? Did I carve any meat from the Manticore?
Yeah. It's like ambiguously somewhere between lion, reptile, and human meat, but there's meat, all right.
Wait, reptile?
Do I
It's got like a reptilian tail.
I thought it
do
was
I know if
scorpion for
Manticore
some
meat
reason.
is like edible?
Oh no, shit, you're right. It was a scorpion tail. Manticores are a weird one. I thought sometimes I think they're just scorpions, and then I remember.
Oh, you're thinking chimera. I think chimera
I
has
must
a
be
snake
thinking.
tail.
Yeah, they have snake tails. You're right. You're right. I mix them up. They're similar animals, to be fair. But you guys
Do
know
I know
that
if Manticores
somewhere,
are edible?
You know that the mine that you are looking for, is somewhere on the eastern end of the Dragon's Claw mountain range. Like the mountain cluster that is the Dragon's Claw. Which, to remind you,
is not the
is over
not that we're
here.
next to.
So you could do what you want with this information, but earlier people had proposed going to the keep, where the local lord is, which is certainly an option, and according to this map is, just due north along the highway. Kyrak believes that somewhere up ahead there should be a caravanserai where you might be able to learn more or ask directions as well.
I forget. For the eye, can I target a person or does it have to be a place?
It could be a person if you know a person, you're trying to find them.
If I know, does seeing them through a blade wall after getting shot by fireballs and
Yeah, you've got a pretty
Sounds
good
like
idea of
no.
what that guy looks like, yeah.
I guess Lonnie will ask like, should I try to go find out more about this? Like they were kind of spying on us, but that also means that like they might know if we spy on them. But like, I don't know how much they
usually
want
know
this
when you
thing.
like spy like that?
I mean, I have an item. Sometimes people who are really good at magic know, and he kind of seemed pretty good at magic.
Eh.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't think there's any like real big risk, I should say, of finding the guy, I mean, I don't see like there's no reason not to try it.
I don't know if he'll be mad that someone's trying to spy on him. Like, he clearly works for someone else.
To be fair, he spied on us first, so I don't think we should really care if he's mad about getting spied on.
I care if he decides to come back with more fireballs and such.
I think the Manticore was like the biggest threat they had. So
I don't know about that.
Lonnie
Was it-
looks at Kabancha, who was kind of starting to look like a hedgehog.
I mean,
that's from sheer numbers.
yeah. That's who
I
like
don't
sheer
know,
numbers,
The Wizards probably
sure.
got more than the Manticore, but the Wizards
Also, they had like
more
a
chance
height
of losing.
advantage too. So like if they didn't have the height advantage,
You think they're gonna try again, or
I
Like,
mean,
they're,
I
like,
think they're
really
eventually
looking
gonna
for
try
that
again.
Kyrak says there's no reason they would have reserved any of their nearby forces when they had committed so many to an ambush in an important item. I think they could have allies or more troops elsewhere, but if they're nearby, then why didn't they bring them?
I don't know, to save strength, to maybe they didn't think it'd be that protected.
He nods.
But I guess you
quick.
have a point.
He says, I think that you're right. They could have been waiting, but if they were going to use them as a second wave, I imagine they'd be nearby. And it's been a few hours. But I could be wrong. I'm not a bandit. He thinks. He's like, what would a bandit do? And
And not exactly
Sing.
the most knowledgeable either.
Tegala
I'm a
says,
little worried that they will come back.
Tegala says, they strike me as the kind of animal that likes to slink away to a lair.
Do you think they'll try again, or do you think they'll have learned their lesson?
Tegala thinks about that.
I think personally, if they're paid enough, which they might be, they'll probably try again.
Tegala thinks that's as reasonable a line as any, as she kind of, troubles for an explanation. And Kyrak would add,
Considering-
whether or not they're willing to try again. If what the sheep well, did you explain everything out loud afterwards?
Oh, yeah. Afterwards, I don't really
Okay.
see a reason to hide it. I just didn't want to say in front of the sheep.
Yeah, makes sense. So Kyrak says, whoever was magically communicating with the wizard probably really wants it and can probably afford to send more people. Even if those bandits aren't willing or able to try again, maybe they can find some. So maybe we need to figure out
Yeah,
who
they'll
they
probably
are
find
and
some other body.
what's going on in that dimension.
I guess if no one has any objection, since the wagon doesn't require walking, Lonnie will forego March Sutter for part of the day, even though we weren't really using it, but I feel like Lonnie would just be used to playing music on the road, but Lonnie's gonna
Yeah.
try to do the eye.
Alright, give me the ritual.
She also won't do it immediately after. Yeah, we already said it's been a couple hours. Lonnie wants to see if they have moved and are taking action. It's charisma first and wisdom. Can't do anything about that, and I just gotta hope I roll high. Oh, the wisdom one isn't shit this time.
Okay, so you guys roll on, and it goes from midday. Well, I was asking, were you guys going northeast along the highway or northwest?
Why don't you go northeast?
All right, along the highway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because either way, that's the direction of where we think the mines
Yeah.
are on the road.
As
also the
as
keep if we wanna
midday
go.
turns to afternoon and evening, you see a caravanserai on the horizon 6 miles away. In that time, Lonnie performs a ritual, and her eye is cast. Lonnie, you see that that guy has gotten pretty far, and he is on a mesa-y, craggy mountaintop, along with the survivors, and they're having a pretty heated conversation. So, based on what the eye is showing you, bro is about 15 miles away. Not only that, you are so attuned that you see another eye. You see like a skittering crystal stone or something. Someone checks in and watches him, and you see him, and you even get like audio for this part as he's like, "Wait, the summer's last bloom, the fountain's own doom, all fall to ruin." He doesn't say the last part, but he says, "Yes! All right, everyone. Back to the pass." And the other scrying source closes out. And you see that he gets the bands together, and as someone protests, like, "What do you mean back to the past? That Anorak had 2 legs and 2 swords, and he chopped our Beastmaster right off. You saw what happened to the Manticore. How are we gonna..." He's like, "Shh. You know how well they pay us.
Shish.
And you know they're always watching. We're going to have enough people. Shut up. We're going back to the pass. There you'll be able to arch safety." And they say, "What if the Lord sends someone after us?" And he chuckles and says, "What does he know? And besides, I think he has more than enough problems." And with that, you can tell that they're starting to head northeast. And they are like climbing down this cliff face wall. And it looks like they're gonna... Well, I mean, you heard what they said.
Lonnie will try to relay as much as he can. I guess the important notes that she takes away from it is that they're not with the Lord, of this area.
That's good.
And they weren't the one watching us. It was whoever was hiring them. It was it didn't seem like they currently have any more people, but they're confident that they will get reinforcements. Our forces definitely caught them off guard, so they might be coming back with like even more. The wizard got new orders, and Lonnie will try to repeat the rhyme as best as she can.
Mm-hmm.
And she says like they're coming back to the pass. They're 15 miles. Do I know a direction?
They are actually, by the end, you know they are 12 miles due west of you. You have great clarity on this cast.
They're west of us. And it seemed like they were heading east. Or were they heading
north.
southeast?
They were heading north.
Oh, okay. They're heading north right now. But yeah, the person who was watching us before, I think, can still watch us, at least, like, as long as he's not like, as long as they're not focused on me. So I feel like we're going to they're going to know where we are.
Lee, just to confirm, the major NPCs at play is we have the local lord that rose to help the people.
Mm-hmm.
We had the mayor that owns the mine. and we got help with the mayor to give us the.
There's like a really important merchant guy who's involved with the mine. He's
Sorry,
not
the merchant. That's not the mayor. The merchant person.
Yeah.
And they were willing to give up the dwarven rod.
Yeah, to
Who
make
owns
the mine
the mines
work.
again?
Yeah, they're willing to. Yeah, they got convinced to give it up so that the mine would work.
Hmm. So it's not really realistic to think that the merchant's the one that is trying to look at us and trying to stop us.
No, but you do know that. I mean, you saw extra guards when you were at the rich guy's palace, and you heard that politics in Hobie Jerzu are heating up, and so is intrigue and political violence. So.
Okay.
It stands to
there are new players on the board.
Give me a history check and an insight check to think about everything you know about Hobie Jerzu and who that player might be who's moved their pieces against you.
This will be a fun history.
Oh.
Oh my god, this will be a fun history.
Very nice.
Okay.
Wait, fuck, never mind. That probably means we're gonna die.
So.
Yeah, Kabancha's main takeaway is that there's new players on the board that we didn't know about before.
You think so?
That's Kabancha's takeaway. Or what? Plus whatever Lee says.
It was the Manticore. The Manticore thought we were insulting art. Even though I was doing some killer tunes on the way up there, but I guess the Manticore didn't care.
You're like, I value the dance only. Dies horribly.
Are you bitter about that?
I'm not saying that out loud.
Meaning to that.
I thought you said that.
dignified
I thought you
was
said
an
that
answer.
in character. I was like,
Y'all didn't hear any of the conversation I had with that Manticore, okay?
That's true.
So. You think
Who
about the
wins,
history
Blade Wall
of
or
everything
Back
that you've absorbed and studied, and all of the stories that Kyrak has told you. And, so here is the shady mercantile lord who has now been convinced to help you is Veterana Vio Ameru. There's an ambitious general lady known as Carmani the Just Bardaco. It's her troops who run that tower that you came past. And Kalarzan Bailorezu is your boy. He's the Baron. He's a great friend of Treadfar's. You ate at his house. He really likes you. Unlikely to be trying to kill you. Another name does occur to you. So it seems to be associated with some of the movements about town, which is that Sazir is a master of the Cobblers Guild. And you know that the Cobblers Guild is presently involved in quite a few punch-ups.
Always knew those shoemakers were evil. But
You got against shoemakers, huh? Besides that, they're a group of thugs.
yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah. So you know that they're in it right now with the Fruit Sellers Guild. And it would be a little weird historically for the Cobblers Guild to be trying to do something that reduces incomes for the city for a lot of reasons due to their politics. So you're not sure how it all fits together with your insight, but those are some names that occur to you. And you do know that it would be far from unprecedented for ambitious and powerful people in the city to resent the rise of a rural lord and try to undermine them. And they can't do it openly though, because the prince has elevated this man, so they have to respect him openly. So, you guys are going fast, and it is evening. In the first two moves of evening, 2-4 evening, You arrive at the Caravanserai. And your wary bones pull up to find that it's much like another Caravanserai in the Kali that you once. But you know, it's just kind of how these places are, right? So I assume the statue goes back in the all form. So, you guys roll up and arrive at a Caravanserai.
What's this sorry about?
God. And yeah, there are some. There's like a couple mercenaries. Hanging out. And some like guard-looking guys. There's a Katorgo merchant caravan full of many goods. There are several travelers, not as full as the last Caravanserai, but you do see some very colorful tents in the distance that would look like a circus of some sort, pitched out in the outer perimeter to make use of like the well and such. And yeah, the Doppelsolner comes out and says, "Hello and welcome to the Caravanserai. All services complimentary. Thanks of dear Lord Jarko. Thank him for bringing stability." And then he kind of like steps back, having said the little Walmart greeter phrase.
Can I see the circus?
Yeah. So it's on the outer perimeter. If you want to go like head towards the circus.
Yeah, I want to go towards the circus.
All right, Tento goes to check out the circus. What is everyone else doing as Tento goes to enjoy the circus?
This isn't the same place that we came across with Kyrak the first time in the Oni, right?
It is. It's the exact copy of the map, but it is a different Caravanserai. Imagine it's like, these two taverns that happen to look an awful lot like each other. Wink, wink.
Yeah, the architect is the same, but it's not the same people.
Hey, do these places usually have anywhere to repair wagons?
They don't have like a dedicated place to repair, but you can definitely pull up your wagon and like hitch your animals and get them watered and take care of stuff. They probably have like materials to help, like like maybe like spare axles and wood they'll sell you.
Lonnie would like to go around doing that, although she doesn't have the best wagon knowledge, so she'll see if Cabancha wants to come along, but if he got something else to do, then like
I mean, no, Camacho will tag along. He's interested to get the wagon fully repaired.
your precious wagon baby.
Again. Not a wagon baby, it's a wagon man.
Look, a man can still be a baby to their parent. Okay.
The strong independent
I may have full-grown cats, but they are still fur babies. Okay.
Real.
That's true.
Guys, you know that Cabancha would sacrifice the rest of us in a heartbeat for the wagon.
I don't know what you mean.
So, you have a lovely time at the Caravanserai, by which I mean you guys like get a room and set your cart up outside, and the Trigushi can be watered, and everything is nice and hunky dory. Nobody goes after Tento when he starts to head off to the circus or anything. You just tend to matters and think about repairing the cart and such, right?
I think Cabancha's long given up on don't split the party.
All right, Tento.
Yeah.
You find a lovely series of carts and trellises and very fancy filigree, and you see a very unique looking woman with blue hair and icy eyes. And she seems to be rehearsing with several acrobats, two very strong people, and a man who seems to purport to be able to give direction to his animal companion with his mind. And his animal companion is quite impressive. It is a manticore, but unlike the one you fought, it is even larger and more venomous and stronger. And they call it the King Manticore. There are two very strong brothers who juggle giant chests of iron. And you see a wide variety of, other little knickknacks, entertainments, and even cotton that they claim to be candy. And she sees you, walks up and says, "Why, hello there. I'm afraid that we're not putting on a show here at the Caravanserai just yet." But she takes you in and says, "But we will be doing a performance very soon at the freshly opened keep overlooking the town to the north."
Oh, that's cool. Well, wait, can I try? Can I try some of that cotton candy over there? That
She
sounds delicious.
smiles and says, "Of course, only 1 gold piece."
Oh shit!
And
Is that
I'm
like-
worried that you
That's
think that
expensive, right?
candied cotton is like good. Like, have you tried cotton normally? Like, I don't know if any amount of sugar is gonna make that taste good.
Well, it sounds interesting. So, real quick, is that like expensive for a snack? Like actual gold coin? I thought most things were like silver or
I-
something like that.
Yeah, I do think things usually cost like coppers or silver.
Yeah,
so
no,
that
this
does
is
Yeah.
make it sound
ridiculously
pricey.
overpriced.
Yeah, I was like, is that a bit
But you're in the middle of the
expensive?
desert.
And she says, "Oh, forgive me. I almost gave you the big city prices. Yes, 1 silver.
Oh,
Roll me an
okay.
insight if you
Thank
want."
Yeah,
What
sure.
you mean? That's 1/10 of the price, girl.
It was an accident.
Hey, they'll flip for whatever they can.
I mean, suckers are suckers.
It's literally adding another 0.
Tento, she seems to, I mean, I felt that way at concessions when I paid live bets before.
No.
I mean,
Tento, you get the feeling that she recognizes you. Like, in the way she said putting on a performance and, like, taking you in and even trying, like, she wasn't even really trying that hard to get it past you that she was overcharging you. But, like, she just wanted to see how you'd react. She seems like she knows something about you.
I'll like.
You lose mermaids?
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? I like to hustle, so I'll give her the gold coin. But have we? And I'll just give her the gold coin instead of the silver.
She bites it and says, "Oh, thank you, very kindly." She gives a
How do-
bow and she says, "Your reputation as magnanimous is well earned."
Macuminous? What?
I hear that
My
you're
reputation?
a generous man. Of course, I won't tell anyone where you
Generosity.
get it, she says with a wink.
Ah. Her.
But
Okay, cool.
I heard from an uncle that you really know how to strain the pot, even around a rough corner. And in Thieves' Cant, she's saying that she's heard of your work and that you've achieved great things despite adversity in the fields of crime.
My grandma always did like yapping about me.
I'm sure. Plenty of stories about mermaids the old bird had.
Why is that? I said that like once. How's that the only thing that really catches on with people? That's amazing.
I think you'll find with the
You
circus act,
underestimate the power of bards.
you can build a legend around anything.
Is there a way I could ask her in Things Cat about some information about the area?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you ask her?
If the Cobblers Guild or any sort of kind of guild is out and about around this area, maybe making some moves here and there.
And she says, "Ah, now that's privy information in my line of work, but maybe we can scratch each other's back." And she thinks about it,
Well,
and she says,
how much?
"No need to pay me. I wouldn't be so crass. Not that I don't think you can afford it. But you'll owe me a favor. What do you say?"
As long as that favor isn't about assassinating someone.
Oh, please. I mean, no offense. I'm sure you're very deadly, but you're a man known for his skill at stealing things. Well, and she says in thieves can't. She said that, but in thieves can't. So she's not like it.
Yeah.
She invites you
Yeah.
into like the cotton candy machine room and like behind the boom boom brass tubes in thieves can't. She puts you on to a little something something. And here's what she says. The ring mistress says the Cobblers Guild tried to have Talarzan Filarezu assassinated. It kicked off a few conflicts. There's struggle over the levy and taxes between the work set and the Council of Nine. There are two very involved people. One is Carmani the Just Bardaco. She's trying to muscle in. And she does stop and say, "What do you think of that? I mean, this noble's trying to scoop up his achievement."
Do I know who this lady is?
You would have heard her name, but you've never met her. You know that she's on the ruling Council of Nine alongside the guy who is Treadfar's friend.
It sounds like same old political bullshit power struggle. Honestly.
I agree. Honestly, I think it's best to stay far away from all of it. And, yeah.
Fortunately, I do not have that luxury.
Oh?
Thanks for advice.
Do you find yourself drawn in?
Only a little bit, but I mustn't say too much.
And she shrugs and says, "Fair enough. Do be sure, I mean, as a burglar, you always know to keep an eye on the exits. Could be good to keep in mind while you're here in the North Cali." She shrugs. For some reason.
Let me look at that. What was that spell called? The Eye? How unique is that spell actually?
What spell?
The
Scrying?
the scrying thing.
Do you mean, like, the spell that was used against you guys?
Yeah.
Roll me an Arcana. I don't know how much Tento knows about that.
That's true.
Yeah. So actually, you've brushed up on the ways to spy on people because you like not being seen, and you think that it was not a super high level scrying spell. It needs to be done ritually from like an appropriate place, and but it's pretty expensive, and it's usually done from a particular place that like a ritual has been done at. To make it go faster, you know what I mean, like a long-term ritual to make the ritual faster. So you think that it's probably something that's pretty well set up, probably has a good bit of money, maybe a wizard's tower or a really ritzy place in some city. Probably not too far away, probably somewhere in the same province, or like maybe one province
I
next
was
door.
gonna say. In your one last question. In your travels, have you seen any sort of like place of ritual and or like a wizard tower or something like that? Someone who could like afford something like that.
She rubs her chin, and she thinks about it, and she says, I hear there's a bandit in one of the abandoned towers in the pass. I haven't been there myself, but I hear he's a wizard. And you know what wizards love to do in towers.
Yeah, they do.
She smiles and
I
says,
appreciate-
well, I guess it's a pleasure to meet you. I mean, you're the Tento, but I must be going. Oh, with your presence in the region, are you working alone? With your tall, dark, and handsome, mysterious friend some people debate even exists? Or with the whole ensemble in your little mercenary troop?
The ensemble this turn around.
Oh, I take it the Shade of the Mountain has taken a mercenary job then? How droll.
It's to pay the bills.
Fair enough, but may I bother you as to where you're going?
Where are we going?
Well,
Sorry, that's a bit. I need to be a little tight.
oh,
about that.
I understand professionalism and all that. Do keep in
Yeah.
mind what I said about doors, but you have a lovely stay.
Thanks. Real quick, have you heard anything? You know, any rules about tall, dark, and handsome?
And she says, you know, I hear a lot of Fey cultists have been winding up dead. For some reason,
Jither just mutters under his breath. Yeah, sounds about right.
for some reason, I get the feeling people are moving in. Who knows when it comes to things with the Fey, though. I don't like to get involved in such affairs.
Yeah, I was just yeah, okay, that's understandable. I was hoping any rumors or anything like that.
Yes, she says, perhaps you'll find the true answers sooner than you think. And, yeah. So, you leave Blue Hair Ring Mistress Lady as 10 Cypress.
Oh, I'll get. How many people are in this freaking group? How many people do we have?
You have 1, 2,
4,
3,
5?
4, 5, 6 if you're counting Lumi.
Wolfskin cotton candy, right? Yeah, Wolfskin cotton candy.
Alright.
I'll give her 6 more gold for 6 more cotton candies.
And she beams and is very appreciative. And you
Is an
walk,
extra one for you?
you walk out into the desert
Yeah,
with a
of course.
bunch of cotton candy, and people look and marvel at it. And the Katorgo merchant sees you, and he's like, "How much did you pay for that?"
A gold.
And he's like, see? And like one of the people with him is like, "See, I told you. That's just the price." And he's like, "I mean, it was delicious, but still." So,
I'm just helping her with her business.
yeah. So, yeah. You guys are having a serious conversation about like cart
I feel like
repair and
those
animals and
people
stuff.
later. I feel like those people later are debating, like, wait, is it gold for all 6 of them or a gold each?
Yeah, I like to.
Yeah.
Yeah, let them come to their own
And
conclusions.
yeah, you guys are having like very serious conversation. We Tento walks in with strange bundles of colorful, fluffy material.
Guys, I got some cotton
What kind
candy.
of drug is that?
Tasty one if you want one.
What?
You want one?
Not
Tagala?
particularly.
Go on.
How do you candy cotton? It looks soft.
I
I
don't know.
thought
What-
when you candy something, it gets hard.
Tagali says,
You
"What
want
if they instead of candying the cotton, they cottoned the candy?"
I like the Lottie's body. It's like,
What?
I don't know. Put it in your mouth. Tastes good. Lumi, you want one too?
Tagali needs no further inducement, and Kyrak says, "Well,
Kyrak?
when on the road."
When in
At
Rome.
Tento. Does Tento look like he's keeping a straight face when he's handing this stuff out?
I don't see why I wouldn't. I'm just giving cotton candy to you guys.
I'm just
Maybe?
doing something is not not a straightforward thing when it comes to Kanto.
Fine, Lonnie will try one.
Kabantra's just wary and cautious. He's not gonna try one.
No more for me. I don't care.
Does Zion try one?
Zion? It's like little rocks that got turned to floss. You want to try that?
What?
I'm not. What? Sugar? Yeah, it's
Oh, I
sugar.
think this is
Sugars
more
are
like
a-
little rocks.
I think this is more like a cloud that got turned into a candy.
I've heard of this before. I will.
You
Okay.
have?
You have? We both just respond.
Kyrak says, of course! Zion is up on all of the latest magical inventions. I'm sure it was enchanted somehow.
I have so many questions and not enough care. Anyway,
candy?
so about this new axle.
Oh yeah, I found the information about like the other people around the area. By the way.
When you were buying cotton candy?
Yes.
Okay, Kiki, you might want to try this. This is actually pretty good, and no one's keeling over yet. So
Does not mean you're poisoned.
I'm just gonna. If you don't want yours, I'll just eat it.
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
Okay. Well, yeah. What? Yeah. While I was getting on, I got some information. They're a group of traveling people. Of course, they're gonna know something. Come on now. You think? You think those circus people to just do like promoters? I was like, no, they collect information too. Silly Cabancho.
No, I just thought they were performers. Like,
They're both. What are you crazy? Do you think a circus pays them well?
yes. A lot of people are talking about the prices they put up. Like, literally everyone's talking about the prices they put up.
Oh, my sweet summer child. You're silly. But yeah, I'll just tell them everything that the lady told me. Can't let her have too much sugar. So that's what I found out about what's going on in the area. Seems like more like political, like power circle bullshit. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
Way
Also,
above
there's
what we
like
can
a-
do.
yeah. Also, there's like a wizard tower, like in the past. Like, I hate saying in the past because it sounds like I'm saying like time wise. But yeah, in the past, there's like an abandoned
yeah,
wizard
that's
tower.
what I thought Lee was saying for a bit.
Yeah, but then I was like, no, he's talking about like mountains.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah.
yeah. That
Wait,
confused
you
me
mean
too.
where the wizard is going? Like right? Well, at least like I guess like an hour, couple hours ago.
What?
They said that they were going back to the past.
I mean, I
Yeah.
pull out the map. I assume
Did they
you're
mention
talking
the
about.
wizard? Oh, the guy is a wizard, isn't he? But he's not that kind
Yeah,
of wizard.
the guy that
Oh,
we-
I'm sorry.
That ambushed us as a wizard.
Yeah. I don't know if she was like talking about the same wizard or a different wizard, but someone's occupying that tower. And it seems like that tower is made or helps with scrying, so
Is it north of where we were?
Is it
Because I
north of
saw
where
them
we were
heading
lately?
north.
So I mean, I pull out the map, and it's like based on the description of what both of you guys been saying, it sounds like the bandits that we fought reside in the Red Talon Mountain. And I point out the southern like brown mass, and that's where more or less where they ambushed us as soon as we got close to that mountain. And Lonnie, it sounds like from what you found out, they're heading north to the Sand Keep Pass next to the Dragon Claw. We're also heading there too, because to my knowledge, that's where the mine's at the one of the claws of the Dragon Claw.
That's an adorable little map.
So I don't know what pass tend to have heard, but it might be the one in Red Talon, or they might reside in the Red Talon Mountain.
Is that where Lee? Is that where the lady told me the tower was?
So, she said that there's 2 abandoned towers in a pass near here. Kyrak pulls out this, right? And while debatably you might call something... You could call a thing to the north a pass, and you could call a thing to the west a pass, but only one thing has the word pass written on it, and that's Sand Knuckle Pass.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Sand Knuckle. I said Sand Keep.
So,
And
yeah,
if it's a bandit tower that a bandit is operating out of, you presume it's not too near a keep of a guy who's like, you know, keeping things fairly under control.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she ever gave me exact location, so yeah. Probably the one that's more, probably the keep that's like more out of the tower that's more out of the way then. That's probably where he's residing.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
what were
I
you guys doing while I was
feel-
gone?
Actually, no. I guess Lonnie doesn't know you're looking for a scrying thing. Never mind.
No, I thought I said it was wizard. I thought I said the tower could be used for help with scrying.
Oh, you told us that.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like they might not. At least most of the people don't really know who the wizard is working for, so it would make sense that they're not in the same pass as well.
Eh. Well, that's all the information I collected. What have you guys been up to?
Getting supplies to get our wagon fixed.
I thought it was
Yeah, there's
fixed.
this axle on sale. You know, I thought it was really cool.
Gosh, you need to get out more.
I'm literally outside every day.
You need to get out more.
I don't know how more outdoors you want me to be. I'm outdoors almost every day.
Just saying, when you think like a wagon axle's on sale is pretty cool, that's like
I think Scout wants you to get sunburned. I think Scout's saying to like get out of the wagon
Yeah.
cover.
yeah.
No, that's stupid.
That's exactly what I mean,
You
Lonnie,
literally
thank you.
be in the sun when you could just be in the shade.
Do you burn? Can you get sunburned?
No, I don't tan. I just burn.
I will say. I was gonna
I
say
dry out
tanning and
instantly.
burning are 2 different things.
Yeah, I don't tan. I burn. I just dry out. I don't know what to tell you.
Just try out. So like, do you just like splash water yourself to fix that, or like?
No, do you splash water on yourself to fix a sunburn?
I mean, also I don't dry out, so
You get sunburned though, right?
yeah. But like, we're not talking about sunburns. You don't burn. You just dry out, right?
It's so hard talking to you sometimes. Asking all these questions.
I just, I'm trying to learn more about Anoraks. If you're not willing to, answer my question, what can I do?
Not ask
Man.
stupid questions.
Next time I
Ah.
roast a marshmallow, I'm gonna call it drying out the marshmallow.
It's not an incorrect statement.
I'm sorry. What were we doing? Oh yeah, you were talking about being excited by buying the axle. Yeah. Anything else?
I mean, that's all we've been doing. We've just been shopping and trying to get repairs.
Oh, okay. So- Did you guys do anything else?
No, you weren't gone for that long. We haven't been here for that long either.
So, what
Okay.
do you guys like settle down? I mean, in theory, you guys could get 2 more hexes out on the road, but I think you stay here for the night, settle in, repair the cart, get a long rest. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't see why not.
Do you think we're going to need to keep watch tonight, even here? I don't
Oh,
really know
100%.
how really they can move.
We found an
Actually, I'm gonna
Oni at
give.
the last time we were in a camp like this. With a cursed.
Actually, I'm gonna give Poncho's King of the Ken to Drigushi. I'm gonna split it in half, give it to both of them.
Mm. Mm. They're very pleased.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we should probably keep watch.
Yeah, last time we were in a place like this, we found an Oni that was deliberately trying to like give people cursed items. We found shady people that were, I can't remember if they were tracking us or not. Like, we're not entirely safe here just because there's other people.
Well, I'll be on first watch.
I will.
Or should I be on
Be
middle
watching.
watch? I will be there.
Yeah.
I think I want to be actually be middle.
Yeah, Lonnie
Yeah,
would
leave it to
prefer
watch.
first.
Yeah.
If something happens, Lonnie would rather be able to go through the spells before a long rest and not after.
that
Kabancha
makes
prefers
sense.
second watch. But real quick before that,
Hmm?
can I go around the camp and see if uh, if anyone needs any healing services or like potions or anything of that sort?
Yeah, you find some moderately wounded people who are just kind of like, you know, hoping to lick their wounds, and then you come around just like offering free healing.
Oh, not free.
No, you just like, L something. How much?
Not
you,
free.
how much you charging them?
I am gonna charge them 5 cents.
All right, that's a very affordable rate. So you know you go around and you dispense with your remaining stuff, and you go to the main bar rooms and such, and you meet some people who, you know, want something. You the Kali commoners quickly take kindly to you, and people regard you as the Anorak healer, and this is what people are calling you as you finish up for the day, having earned your. How much do you have to give?
I've got 2 cure wounds and or greater or lesser restorations, and then like 2 more potions of healing. Let's go
Okay,
through.
you earn 2 GP. So you know that's two more cotton candies you get. But no, really, so you earn 2 GP, and the Ruraks, you take note of the fact that you are, you know, helping out, and the mercenaries, you know, they're appreciative of the fact that there is a physician of sorts around,
Of
That's
sorts.
not a physician.
and yeah, they don't really like say anything about it, but you can tell that people are appreciative. So, healing time, long rest time.
Yeah.
The night comes, darkness falls. You rejuvenate yourself.
Any interesting happenings?
You sleep and you dream.
Oh,
You dream
oh.
of a brilliant circus act. A woman with mesmerizing blue eyes and hair. 2 strong brothers. A king of manticores. You dream of a circus act. Something tells you it will happen soon. Not tomorrow, but soon. And in the morning, you awake. There is a crowing of the kips outside. Kip, kip. And, yeah, it's the next day. Some people have come, some people have gone.
Out of
And
curiosity, the people who dreamed of the circus was only the people who ate the cotton candy.
everyone did.
Would have been funnier.
I mean,
Okay.
fair enough. So it is the next day. Is there anything you want to do at the caravanserai, or do you just want to pop out?
Before everyone wakes up,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick up a rock
Mm-hmm.
and imbue it with the spell.
Oh, fuck.
Just a rock?
Just a rock.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put mirror image in there.
Nice.
Here is the
I thought you were gonna
spell.
make cotton candy, honestly. Right, you have a mirror image rock now. All right. Does anybody have anything else they want to do inside the caravanserai?
Lonnie would like to go
Let's
find
see.
some more cotton candy.
All right. Well, they they do have the machine up and running. They do initially try and charge you 1 gold. Do you pay it?
Yeah, Lonnie has no concept of money. Lonnie is going to get 3. One, well, actually no, 2. 1 to share with Lumi right now, and then 1 she's going to try to store for later because she don't know that shit don't keep well.
Mm-hmm. So, you do in fact buy it, and they say, don't neglect to come and see us at the keep. We'll be putting on a show soon.
Ooh, kind of show.
Oh, one with plenty of cotton candy, my good dome. And lovely acts.
Do we get to eat the cotton candy, or are you just showing us
yes,
the cotton candy?
it'll be for sale there as well. And,
Oh, okay.
so, you guys,
Yeah.
head out into the desert?
Okay, wait. Important question. The bag of holding, or I guess it has some oxygen. Is the bag of holding gonna be able to keep the cotton candy kind of good, or is it gonna still like?
I think so. I think it'll keep it relatively fresh.
Okay. Yes, but Lonnie still doesn't know that it doesn't necessarily keep well
Alright, so,
outside of a bag of holding.
the day's
Before we
travel
leave.
begins. Do you want to roll a performance to lay down a sick beat as the march setter?
A retract. Okay. I don't remember doing this yesterday. I thought it was because we were on the road, but okay.
Well, if you do really well at march setter, you get a bonus. You get 2 bonus techs is that day. I just forgot.
Oh, okay. Do I not
You
add
named it Sean?
proficiency? No. I didn't. Did I hit the right? I don't know.
Did you try and roll it
why.
as the wagon? Do you have the wagon selected, maybe?
No, I did this for my inventory, but I guess add +4. Right, that's our proficiency modifier right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's
So,
your charisma
yeah.
mod?
Oh shit! It really didn't add anything.
Yeah,
did it?
nothing. Yeah, I really think it rolled it as the wagon. If you click and
Okay,
drag
that's
to make
weird.
sure you're not clicking anything, will it happen?
I also don't know why it says Sham.
Thought that's what you named your instrument. Wow.
I guess it's plus. Let's take the original roll, but it'd be like +8
Yeah.
because proficiency. Yeah. Yes, I am proficient because I specifically trained to be
Right.
proficient.
Well,
in
then you
just this
beat-
instrument. Yeah.
With the original roll, you'll beat a 15, which means that today the party gets 1 extra, +1 hex of movement on day 2 due to March Setter. So the shamisen plays. And to keep everyone moving.
We'll have to check that roll later.
Okay. So, I presume you guys are going to move north along the highway.
I'm gonna
Life is a high.
hand the rock to Tenta.
Senta, you've been handed a rock.
I'm not hungry, Zion. Is this?
Don't
Are you
don't
giving
eat
me a?
this.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
It's got a spell in here.
Are you gonna tell me the spell?
No.
I'm just waiting for Zion to answer. I'm just like,
I'm sure you won't understand even if I told you.
rude, but okay.
Just think really hard into the rock and do this pose.
What? Oh, this pose? Or why do I need to pose?
It's part of the activation.
Oh. Okay, sure. I don't see why you would lie to me. Yeah, okay, yeah, you say so.
It's just a JoJo pose.
1, 2,
That's why I was like, I'm like trying to imagine what kind of pose you're trying to tell me. Like, what do you want me to do? Which JoJo pose would I do? I'll think about it later if I ever use this thing. The important facts, but yeah, I'll okay.
4. So you're midday, 4 of 4. When before you is a repaired keep and village in sort of like this mesh of like, you know, this mix of high desert and low desert and like the wide valley between these mountains. And yeah, it is the end of the midday travel, and you can see that there are signs of life and movement and building and renewal. The village seems bustling with people. The keep is being repaired, and overall, lots of people are coming and going. I presume that you spend the first 2 hexes. Well, actually, so you can pop the midday extra hex here, and then you'd only be 1 hex into afternoon if you wanted to pop in here.
Up and we're out into the
town
area.
Yeah,
Okay.
I assume you want to go up to the keep.
Is there a reason not to?
If we want to go straight to the mines without like talking to the Lord.
Yeah.
I think we want to talk to the Lord, right?
I would say so, yep.
So, you arrive and get as far as a court guard, who comes out to meet you and says, "Oh, what business do you have with my liege, the Lord Jarko?"
We are friends bearing news, and we would wish to speak with your lord to iron out some details.
And he kind of looks at you quizzically and asks, "Does my liege expect you? What is thy
No.
name?"
My name is Kabancho. You will not be expecting me unless he's heard a lot of rumors. But I am someone that he
This
would
is
want.
so ominous.
Give me a persuasion check.
I don't want to say this to anyone.
All right. You persuade him, and he goes and he talks, and he gets you and your caravan in through the gate without many questions answered. And a lot of guards fill out the courtyard, and some mercenary types, some adventurer types, and a lord in fine silken regalia comes out, and he looks haggard. He has the scars of war upon his face, and a certain wariness in his eyes, having been worn down by the world and his deeds. He has an eclectic group of companions at his side, mirroring your own party in a way. He looks down, his eyes light up, and he says, "It is the heroes of Cathadak, the Shade of the Mountain. When they said Kabancho, I didn't believe it. Come, come! Allow me to receive you in my hall. We have many stories to share. Call me Jarko." And Jarko receives you kindly into the halls of his keep, where tall, ruddy sandstone forms a vast pillared chamber, and tables that look, shall we say, impromptu, have formed something of a grand dining table, and he has a bench at the end with a sideways table where he brings you to join him by the great fire. And there is, a venting whistling of the winds, and it is just into the definitive afternoon evening. The sun is still in the sky, but the shadows do grow long. And he says, "Tell me, they say you were short-lived at the entrance. What brings you to my humble abode? It's no Sorjo Keep, of course. I prefer the valley to the mountain."
No, your place is fantastic. You have a great position. You have a great view. You have
Great
very kind people.
ambiance.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. It certainly has its charm, doesn't it, friends? And there's a ha 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 in response to it all.
We come bearing a gift from. Shoot. What
You can
was
call him the
Treadfire's,
Baron if you want.
order?
He's Talarzan.
The Baron.
Oh, you mean the Shady
Talazan.
Merchant Lord?
No, Talazan.
Yeah,
because he's the one that helped us get it.
yeah.
I wanted to give him credit, but yeah.
His eyes shine. He
We
says,
come bearing a gift from the Baron.
"A holy man must send a great gift. I'm lucky to receive it. What is it?"
We never decided who has it. I just look at Zion, assuming he has it. Or it has
I
it.
presume
Uh,
Zion.
It's like a device. It's like a.
Unless
It's like back in the car, in the wagon. Unless you want to bring it out. I mean, that would be a nice
I'll go
gift.
get it.
Wait,
He
I'm
said
sorry.
to the guards.
wait. Why is it in the wagon? Because I thought they couldn't find it when they searched the wagon.
They got a bad perception check. They only got a 12. And I assumed you guys had done a good job of packing textiles over them, and that's why I didn't find it with a 12.
Okay, so it's too big to go in the bag of holding, right?
Yeah, they're a series of things used to drive in metal posts that secure.
Okay.
It's like a whole apparatus. It's big enough to carry in your hands, but it's kind of bulky, small.
Okay.
But yeah, absolutely, Zion could bring it in.
Yeah, I'll go bring it. in.
Zion, I think Zion's the only one with the strength.
Yeah.
to easily bring it in.
As you bring in, a wizard leans in and they say, "My liege, that is a warforged. It is a machine who is a person, and that," their eyes sparkle and say, "that is the dwarvish pile we have heard so much about." And he says, "So you bring me the means to solve the instability of the Teichstein mines." He laughs, but it is a bitter and hollow one, and he says, "Friends, I thank you for this gift, but I must tell you, it is the tip of a bitter business. For you see, there is far more wrong with that mine than a mere earthquake now.
Spirits.
The stone is sick," he nods in affirmation. "And not only that,
Oh, what? I was joking.
but the people, some of the workers have defected and some of the locals are disaffected. one of my payroll shipments didn't make it, and the foreman chose to spend the half the money he did have paying his miners instead of the townsfolk he was relying on for supplies. Now we have to bring them in from the north, but the pass to the north is being riven by bandits. I would send my forces out, but we have a new problem. After the monks of the monastery drove away a bandit attack on their nearby village, one of their adherents has decided he's going to be a hero, which is great. Unfortunately, he's got a very different idea about heroism, and he thinks he should be sitting here where I am. And maybe he should, but quite frankly, I don't like the cut of his jib. So, I can't exactly decamp and go have a battle with that open question on me. It's hard-pressed enough as it is to keep the roads patrolled and the Caravansari safe. And then, the good general is putting her troops in the towers to the south. She's building up. I think she's planning to make a move. What do I do when she rolls up and says she defends the Caravansari, or the village to the west? I need to have my forces ready to respond. Ruling. He throws up his hands. Normally I would just go down there and stab whatever evil was afoot, but... Friends, there's no way I could ask you for one more favor, is there? I could make it worth your while. And with that...
I mean,
start.
the Mussolini is a way you could ask that. We are Shade of the Mountains.
Goodness, you had like 5 things that went wrong all at the same time. Are you okay? How are you feeling?
Ah, well, you know. Sort of like when you fall into a pit trap in a dungeon. You're still alive, and you focus on that.
I like your attitude.
Haha.
That's an interesting way to view things.
Yes.
But me and my companions would be happy to help. Of course, we'll need to negotiate information, deals, and
Of
of course
course.
the reward at the end.
Capancha, which one are we helping with? What? All of them?
We can't. I mean, I said I don't know. We can't help with. all
Oh,
of them.
okay.
Most of those is not something that we can just deal with.
Yes, but he says, don't worry.
Unless you want to become a politician, like.
Yeah, his
are you
companions like
offering?
swoop in and like they start to talk about details, and they're like, "Oh, don't worry, we've got a plan." And with that, I think it is feedback phase time. Thank you all for joining us.
Yeah.
I'm going to start right left with Kai. Hit me with it. Favorite you want to see more of?
I guess the overland travel didn't seem too bad this time around.
Okay.
Though the fight today was kind of dragged on. There were just too many tokens on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. Look forward to seeing what's happening in the mine.
All right. It is in.
Hey. First, yeah, I agree that the first fight wasn't like overall terribly bad. There's just a lot of tokens, a lot of like action orders. I think I'd prefer how you handled a lot of the tokens during the ship expedition arc, where like you grouped a bunch of like nearby NPCs together, did one roll for all of them. They all did like roll through the same action.
Mm-hmm.
I know you kind of started doing that, but like you started combining like 2 attacks into one and just did one roll for the whole thing,
Yeah.
which did speed things up. But yeah, I think I prefer the grouping whole NPCs together, especially if there are that many outnumbering us.
Mm-hmm.
But other than the fight, I think the overland travel is better. My recollection is the main like issue in my mind was the lack of options in terms of like, or the lack of meaningful options.
Mhm.
Because I know you when you were describing it, saying like, oh, there's like these two main things, and the rest are like not insignificant,
Mhm.
but very minor compared to just those two roles. So it feels like if you aren't in those two roles, you're not doing much. I think that's the feeling that's the biggest problem with overland travel right now.
Mhm.
And I just realized, why is your name David in the?
Because I rejoined as a
Check.
player, so the stream would only capture player perspective, and
Ah,
I
okay.
just grabbed the first player that I knew didn't have DM access.
Sorry, I just missed it.
No, yeah, I was like, the ghost of David is here.
But I do enjoy the RP getting to learn about more of the different cultures. And sorry for not for forgetting a lot of the things that you told us. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this turns out. I hope it's not a bunch of political democratic interactions, but based on how you've explained things, I don't think so. At least not half of them. So it seems like we have options of where we can help, and
Mhm.
I'm hoping they're more simpler than political discussions.
Mostly stabbing people.
But yeah, that's my 2 cents.
Darren.
Hi, sorry I was late today, but
all good.
yeah, today was a lot of fun. I think I don't know about the fight. I think it's very hard for you to like balance like a large group like that. But like I thought it was fine. I think you were doing your best when it came to trying to
highly
move
excited to think of the
multiple
Mhm.
yeah, trying to move like multiple people at once. Cause I mean, obviously with our group, they're gonna want like a large force of meeps of like fodder to like fight us.
Mhm.
It makes sense, but
Yeah, there's a few
I don't know.
tricks. I'm thinking of other
Yeah.
things I can do. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I don't think there's no like easier way to do that. Cause like, if you took like a group of people
Mhm.
and they just all attacked us at once, I don't know, I feel like even if they are like fodder,
Mhm.
getting attacked like 4 times in a row by some fodder still will hurt a lot. And
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like in that situation it would feel bad because there's no real way for us to like counter it.
Yeah, I mean, I can talk more about length. Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you, Malaysia, for the good vibes. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
We'll consider.
Other than that, let's follow RP. I can't wait to see what happens next. I'm curious about the circus. I'm curious about like ghost mines. I was really joking about like the haunted mines, but apparently it wasn't a joke, so that'll be fun. That think that's it from me.
Doing good, Saito. How are you? All right. In that case, Casey.
I think similar notes to everyone. As for the combat, like I think it's just like kind of like a struggle of like just D&D in general and like their system. Because like I do understand the like lots of easy guys to kill, but like they do a lot of damage and like you kind of gotta like spread out, like especially if you don't have like AoE moves kind of stuff. So like I get the intrigue and like lots of targets that individually they don't do a lot. I wonder if because I noticed like some of them were splitting their attacks between two different people. I wonder if like at least like having one person focus on like especially if they have like multi-attack, like if they just attack one person. I think it was like getting towards the end, but in the beginning during the ambush round, it seemed like
Yeah, so they were doing a lot of spreading, in part because I almost felt bad about like, if every single one of them had just said I shoot Cabancho, you know what I mean?
oh yeah, no, I'm not saying every single one of them, but it sometimes like maybe
Yeah,
I'm
I could
misremembering,
do
but
it
like
by
it
an
sometimes seemed
enemy.
like one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of them would like one hit goes here and one hit goes here, and then I'm also very curious like because the hamstring one like felt impactful, but the make it count shot like
Yeah, mathematically, it's almost worse than having. I mean, I think it is literally worse than
yeah
taking a second
like
attack.
the
Actually,
only
And it's effectively two
advantage
strikes.
the only advantage is like if you're trying to negate a disadvantage. So it's like
Hmm.
kind of like
At
like
some
in a
point-
way
Hmm.
it made combat simpler, but like because like I'm choosing this move instead of this move, it kind of felt like it prolonged it instead of like
Yeah.
they just shoot twice at you.
Yeah.
The only other interaction is if they can get sneak attack or some other bonus because they do.
Yeah, that would be, but
advantage.
yeah, like just like with them particulars, like why like this move kind of seems useless or worse in a lot of ways. So like, I guess like it kind of was like a little confusing, but also like brain power and time spent to like I am choosing to do this move, and like I think like that also kind of like very minor thing, but like did kind of slow it down a bit for like no payoff. Because at least the hamstring one like did affect combat, but yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. I don't. Yeah, just big army combat. Like I see the intrigue. It's also hard to balance.
Hmm.
So
And
yeah.
part of the problem was like, yeah, like I do all my things, but I made the mistake of vaguely thinking about the concept of CR and being like, oh, well, I'll add it up so that it makes sense. And I realized that like it would take a lot of them. When that's not, I don't normally do that. And normally, if I'm gonna just have like a bunch of mooks, yeah, I just sort of like run them together, give them the same initiative. So originally,
I
there
mean,
were
that
only
is the
gonna
flaw
be
with the CR system.
6 archers, and I just kept adding them. So yeah, I really
Yeah,
that
I
was
do
my
think
bad.
I think it's like inherently it's a poorly designed like it's one of like D&D's flaws.
Agreed.
And like yes, you can there are ways to work around it, and like it is a skill to work around it, but like it's like okay, but at the same time D&D just could have been better at it, so it's
I
like
agree completely. Yeah.
technically workable, but also like you shouldn't be expected to do extra legwork to compensate for it.
Saito loves the CR system. To be fair, like it can make sense for like certain monsters, but yeah, if you calculate it a certain way. But also things like minions, where like you can have a lot of enemies, but they all like only have 1 HP and stuff like that. I will toy with. But yeah, I hear you. I shouldn't have another 10 enemies roll initiative fight because it'll just add an extra 40 minutes to the game. Yeah.
Like if they're just gonna be mooks, I do think like oh yeah, like they do need like a very basic move set as well.
Yeah, so I'm not being
But
like,
yeah.
and then they do this.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, like I think it's just like kind of a problem with like D&D combat. Like, it works in some cases, but just like yeah, not in hey, let's we need like basically an army because let's punish like it does punish the players who like don't have any form of AoE, which is like an
Yeah.
interesting thing. But yeah, it's not necessarily on you. But yeah, it did like drag on. I think just like part of it also was the ambushing, but at the same time, like, and like you did your best to speed up, but it is like just the unfortunate thing. Like, yeah, no, they are going to be basically going twice, especially because we rolled such low initiative. So
honestly,
that's why like the beginning especially felt long.
If I was thinking about it, really thinking about how many archers I was gonna have, I would have just said like everybody makes a fucking dex save. You know what I mean? And just
yeah, like I feel like it could have been condensed.
Yeah, absolutely. Could have condensed.
But I also understand like you are like doing it as an actual ambush, and then like oh well yeah this does kind of suck when it's not the players doing the ambushing because now we're just kind of sitting there twiddling our thumbs for a bit. So yeah.
Indeed. All right. So, Saito, thank you for joining us. My goodness, swarms of bees, Saito. How cruel. It's good to see you. You know, I nearly TPK'd a party with 2 swarms of bees and level 5 players. Saito, that's crazy. The power of the double damage dice. Am I right?
What?
The lady Saito who rated us, she says she almost TPK'd a party.
No,
with
how with like bees?
with bees. Swarm enemies have certain rules. I think we fought at least a few swarms in this.
Oh,
I am going to find someone for us to raid, and then we're gonna pop off into the future of this night. And yeah, it's been good to see everyone, and watch this space for more things soon. Trademark. Okay. Behold, roleplay is live. We're gonna go raid them. Who's accidentally strong? All right, Saito. Rest well. Whee! And I'm hitting the raid button. Bugs.